We're here. We're not going anywhere, guys. Let's see. Let's go back. Now let's put this on the phone. And so that way we can see the messages, because sometimes this doesn't work. I think I might have figured it out though. Let me try. Signed in as me. Alright, let's check out the status over here. Alright, I think we're good now. Alright, so how's everybody doing today? Clint, how's your day going? Oops, looks like the hose fell. The hose from the my dust collector just fell. Alright, let's see, live chat. Yeah. Clint, did you eat dinner yet? I had Taco Bell earlier, but I don't know if that you consider that dinner. I had Taco Bell. Hello. We are here. Ooh, it's hot. We just finished doing the lawn. So we just cut the lawn before the live stream. Hey, Sizzleneck, how's it going? Yeah, we did the lawn tonight. And we got a nice sharp lawn, sharp edges. I think my wife is still doing some weed whacking. I don't know. Oh, boy. Long day today, I guess. Today was a long day. Well, at least we're doing good. I gotta show you guys a new kind of a mini loadout. Like, basically my own version of, I'll show you that in a little while. My own version of a meme tool set. Guys, we can take you outside, show you the stairs while it's still daylight. So we're here. By the way, this is the lawn. We cut the lawn today, nice and cut. Look at that, nice and tight. I gotta lock the shed up anyway. So this is the stair jobs that we did the other day. Stairs look good. Look at all that trash. I gotta get rid of that. These are the chairs I'm working on for a friend. Cut the lawn with the tractor. Craftsman tractor. Been around for a few years. We've had that since 2017 or 18. This is the thing. I haven't gotten out of the box yet, guys. Still have it in the box. At some point, I gotta get it ready to do some magic, lifting the truck up. We're working on that. It's not a bad day right now. It was warmer earlier, but I think right now everything's super good. We still have to work on this. This one needs new stringers too. This one's bad, guys. I gotta do this one at some point. Look at this. I had to put a piece of wood, scrap wood, just so I can be able to hold this. This one's bad. Look at that. That one's butterflied even worse. You can kind of tell right in there. Look at that. It's not even grabbing anything. Hey, Retros, how's it going? Thank you, Retros. Yeah, this one's gonna be a bigger job because look how many stairs we got to do. This one's probably even worse than the other one. Is it from my side of things, Clint, having issues, or is it from your side? I don't know. Oh boy, tired guys, tired today. We did a lot today in a short amount of time. Oh, YouTube thing. Oh, okay. Yep, as usual, I always have problems with the YouTube thing. So today, 250th anniversary cup from Mac Tools. Crazy day. Let's talk bits, guys. And I got some more bits this week. Like, I need any more. I just actually ordered more Geinzer bits, but I picked up this set. I picked up the 70-piece set of Cobalts. I wanted this set because I've been eyeballing it for a while. So the 70-piece one, it's $29.99. It's not on sale. The reason why I got this set is because I don't know if you guys know, but I'm not the biggest fan of 1-inch bits. Like, I'm not a fan. I mean, I understand they have a place and stuff like that, but I'm not the biggest fan of 1-inch bits because you lose a lot of accessibility. But I know, like I said, I know they have a place, and I do use them, but honestly, I'd rather use a 2-inch bit or above. Like I said, I'm not the biggest fan. By the way, we got this in today. The little spinner from Vessel. How does this work? Comes with a little, I think that's a JIS. Let me see. Yep. That's a JIS bit. And it says 2H. So, I don't know how this. Oh, okay. It's just friction. This is a nice little wobble set over here. I kind of like this, guys. This is really nice. I never had this one before for the Vessels. I know Matt has this. Only reason why I bought it because Matt was talking about it the other day, and I just put it in my Amazon cart. Got this on Amazon for like $21. Look at that spinner handle. You can go like this, but it has the 1/4-inch socket. You can put the bit in here. Let's see. Oh, they use as a one ball detent to retain the bits. Okay. Not bad at all, guys. Look at that. Wow, this is gonna be fun using this thing. Yeah, Sizzle, I'm making a list. LL Corrupted. I'm gonna buy the same one right now. Yeah, I'm telling you, $21. It comes with a JS Phillips head. It comes in this little right here. So if you gotta buy it now. I think they were close to selling out, but I'm not sure. I can't remember. There was a few things I was looking at, so I don't know if that was one of the things that said gonna be doing that. Dan says I prefer power tools over hand tools. In a lot of cases, yes, absolutely. But I like using hand tools for like small things. I can't use for like large things. Oops, I dropped it. I wonder if this is, by the way, I gotta find out if this is magnetic too, because is this magnetic? Is the bit magnetic? Does it transfer? Let's check it out. I don't think it's not magnetic. But let's put it in the bit holder and see if it turns it into a magnet. I don't know. Nope. Not magnetic. But it's pretty cool though. I wonder if this can go up and down, slide back and forth. Or maybe not. I don't know. Yeah. Can you guys read this? I can't read that. Hey, Jimmy, what's going on? Yeah, L corrupted. Buy anything. Just flipping some shit. Says that gotta drop early today. All right, we'll be here anyway. Hot day today. Yeah, we had a hot day, but right now it's actually not bad. I like Jimmy says using hand tools. I think something's gonna break. Yeah. Oh man, but this is pretty cool, guys. Like this is a little. I gotta say, I'm gonna put this in my loadout because this is what I think. I showed you guys last week. One of the tools I really love is these spinner handles. You know, these things are really awesome. Like I really genuinely love these types of spinner handles. I mean, there's a place for these in the shop, and this is a 1/4 inch and 3/8. I don't even think there's a 1/2 inch in this. Hello, Corruptor says, over torque and strip screws. I don't care. I gotta say I care. But look how cool this is. And you know, and it's also got the same thing where you got the 1/4 inch drive, socket drive on this side, and you can go like this. Oops. You know, you can go like this, whatever. This kind of reminds me of when I was in martial arts class. You gotta go like this or like that. Freaking hilario. Dan says smoke and fires all over here. I'm near Spokane, Washington. Holy crap, Dan! I hope you guys are gonna be okay. Make sure you wet the roof there with the hose. Sometimes that helps. Hey, Jimmy, how do you like the rigid? Jimmy said he used the rigid today. How do you like it? All right, let's see what. Jimmy, I got more bits this week. Just saying. I picked up some Geinzern, but they're not here yet. I bought them on AliExpress and Amazon. I don't know when they'll be here. I have some Torx that are designed like that, but I believe Air sales them, but mine are Matco. Yeah, I like the T-handle, so that's why, you know, that's the reason why, besides Matt talking about these, I had to get this. You know, I've been, like, when you think about this type of spinner, you know, you got this, and this also has, like, I dropped it again. I dropped it again. This is the Japanese S2 steel JIS bit. But let me put a socket on this thing, and I'll show you guys the wobble on this, because it's got a little wobble on it. Not both sides, just one side, the long side. So let's put a socket on it. And let's see how it rolls. So right now it's in lock mode. It's pushed in all the way in, so it's rigid. And now let's pop it up just a little bit. Dude, I like that. I really like that. Dan says I like that T-handle. Dan says also Ayers has some good stuff. Jimmy says the holding spinner function should be on more tools. Yeah, I agree. Retro said, I want that little Vim ratchet with the speed spinner sleeve into the... Yes! I saw that. It's like JB Tools has it for $32. eBay has it for like $55. Retros. Jimmy says, loving the Ridgid. It has trigger control. It does, but it's still kind of violent though. It's freaking strong as frig. Clint says, I like it. That's a great tool. All right, check this out. Wait a minute. On that, what I was gonna get? I was gonna get something. I forgot what I was gonna get. Oh, I know. The spinner handle. So one of the things that we picked up during the speaking of spinner handle, like this is another item that I kind of really like that I wanted to get. I just never. This is my first one. I've never had one of these before. The Icon spinner. So now, like, this is for a 1/2 inch. So I think they should make one for a 1/4 inch and 3/8. I've never seen one for 1/4 inch and 3/8. I've only ever seen a 1/2 inch one. If you guys have seen one, let me know, because I don't know if they exist or not. But these things are friggin' awesome. So like, I mean, you got this, something like this, or you got this. Definitely get a lot of, you know, access with that kind of stuff. Yeah, Dan, the wobble feature, like literally, this is only 21 bucks with the JAS bit. So it's not a bad deal. And it's a vessel. So, by the way, this is not made in Japan. This one I think was made in Taiwan. This is not Japanese, even though it's a vessel. Clint says, I think 1/2 inch for lug nuts. Yeah, it's an extension. I know it's for lug nuts and stuff, but there's other uses for this. Those ones that flex suck, Ryan Smith Sim says. Oh, on the on these types of things, I haven't had too much luck, because I don't really use anything that flexes. I have some flex bit holders and the socket ones, but I don't really use that. Only in an emergency, if I need to. The extension ones, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like one of those niche type of tools that you're gonna use once in a blue moon. I've only used it a few times in my life when I needed to, but I mean, I even have like a 1/4 inch bit holder for bits, and that I've used that way more than the one for sockets. I've used that actually a lot. I don't have the one I originally had, but I have some ones that I have one that's a few years old. I got one that's a few months old. The answer, the flex ones that give me, they don't last. Yeah, they don't last. But I mean, it is what it is. Here is one of my new purchases. I'll show you guys. I wanted this set a lot. Like I was debating on getting it and not. And I really wanted this. This is a 70 piece set. Because like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of 1-inch bits, but I like something that's going to have a lot of 2-inch bits. And this one has a lot of, it's a good comprehensive set for 2 or 3.5 inches. So this is a 3.5 inch, but there's only like 2 3.5 inch bits, or one. Hold on. Let me, oh, that's a 1-inch bit. So, yeah, this is the only 3.5 inch bit they have. A 3-inch bit is a Phillips, which is fine. But this one's got a lot of the 2-inch bits. It's got a section for 1-inch bits, but here is the 2-inch bits. It's got, and one of the hardest things to get, and it's blue, Dan. That's right. It's blue, and it's impact rated. So we love that. We love that aspect of it. So one of the things that's really difficult to find in a set like this is a set of comprehensive set of flathead, slotted head bits in 2 inches. Usually you only see them at 1 inch because not a lot of people will put, and basically you shouldn't put a slotted bit in impact. I'm sure it happens. I think I've done it one time too, but I'm not I can understand why they do that, but I still don't agree with it. I think they should always include the slotted bits in the same size with the other bits. And this one provides you the 2-inch bits, 2-inch slotted, and then you get some hex. You get your Robertson squares, your Torx bits, what else? Slotted, in your Phillips heads. Can't go wrong with that. I love that. Absolutely love it. And let's see what's going on here. Yeah, well, we're all good over here. So and plus, check this out, guys. It even has your 1/4 inch, 3/8 and 1/2 inch, 1/4 inch bit driver to socket drive adapter. I mean, and it has this little bit holder. I don't even know if it's magnetic. Is it? Yeah, it's magnetic. And it passes the the bit's magnetic. Let me check to see if the bits are magnetic. Bits are not magnetic, but the bit driver does pass magnetism to the bit holder. It's not a really strong magnet. That's like the 4th time I dropped it already. You know, it's a little bit. But it's the one that has that sleeve. So if you have a screw it, like say a drywall screw, you can bury that drywall screw without, you know, going in straight. You can go straight in instead of at an angle. Oh, let's see. Where's my chat? There it is. But yeah, I'm liking this. I'm gonna like this set. I mean, they have other sets that were really good too, but I felt like this one was gonna give me what I want. Hey Roy Phipps, how you doing, brother? Let me see. Let me see that you guys were on that. All right, so I mean, I like this set, but we do have a comprehensive set. We're gonna do a video on for 2-inch bits. Eventually, we'll get that done. I don't even know. The only thing that kind of sucks is this is kind of wonky. This thing pops off easily. It's not very held in very well. Luckily, these bits are locked in pretty good with these little yellow tabs. But this thing's kind of not the very best. But it has some nut drivers. I mean, I like it. You got to be careful with this. But this is one of the bits we got. We got the Geinzern, another set of the Geinzern 2-inch bits that we like. Oh, what's going on over here? It's like my live chat keeps disappearing on my phone. Freaking YouTube. Yeah, so I mean, we're gonna be doing that. Currently charging batteries here. Jimmy says, if you're first getting into buying an electric tool, I think the best place to get to get a charger is pawn shops. Yeah, I agree. Pawn shops got really good deals because nobody really buys chargers at pawn shops like in masses. Like, it's not a really sought after item, and that's why they can sell it cheap. 2-inch fixed edge. Yeah, we got those. But I still prefer the 4-inch and the 6-inch bits. I did. Oh, by the way, guys, I bought the Geinzern 12-inch bits, but that's not coming in till whenever. I have the whole collection of the 2-inch fixed edge. I bought that a few weeks ago. Well, now that you guys are here, I kind of want to show you this little loadout I made that is basically like a meme tool, but it's not a meme tool because I added stuff to it. And I want your guys' opinion as to what do you guys think about this setup right here. What are you gonna get, Jimmy, from the Mac guy? Are you gonna get the purple handle and fanboy shirt? Matt, how you doing, Matt? Oh, Matt, you're just coming on. Because of that on the Discord you were on, we were talking about this. I ended up buying it. So thanks to you, we got it. It came in today. I mean, I've been wanting this anyway, but kind of like you talking about it and how you use it every day, or almost every day, kind of pushed me over to the edge to buy it. So I ended up buying it. Oh, Jimmy, you got to get the box. Matt says that vessel is a good one. Less about the bit holder. Yeah, I mean, I like it. The only thing I kind of wish it would do is I wish the handle would slide a little bit more. Like, you can adjust this anywhere you want, and then you can just spin it from there. I mean, I like it, but it would have been nice if it had that little option. 10 rag. Eat some of that pink cotton candy above you. Beat sugar high of guaranteed of your life. Yeah. You know what? There's a lot of fiber in that pink cotton candy. Matt says the Craftsman T handle did have adjustments bits. It's a simple. Yeah, I got the Craftsman ones right here. The red ones. The 1/4 inch and 3/8. I don't know if they ever came out with the 1/2 inch. I don't think they ever did. I think they only came in 3/8 and 1/4 inch. But this is really nice. I love this. And like I said, the closest thing, like we said in the live last week, the closest thing to this, looks wise, is the Michael Pro. Yeah, it's protecting all the tools. But I like this a lot. This is just fantastic. The 3/8 spinner is 2 pounds of tool, half wood. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, and I got a bit holder for it too. So here's your 3/8, but here's like a little 3/8, the 1/4 inch bit holder. So that's pretty good, and it's got the Craftsman stamping on it. It says not for impact use. I don't even know. This is probably made in Taiwan or something. But I like it. Same thing on the 1/4 inch. We have the bit holder here, but it's not impact rated. Matt says I bought a proto, but holding end for mine too. Yeah. All right, guys. What do you think of this? I did this the other day. So the first thing in the loadout is going to be this one. What do you think of this? Should this be in the meme tool loadout? Matt says the Husky had the best T-handle spinner. They don't make anymore. Matt, I have the power. I have it. All right. No, but here's the real loadout. Let me show you guys. So I did this set. I put this together. I have it in a Husky pouch. I gotta get I ran out of the Yukon ones from Harbor Freight. I gotta get more Yukon bags and more Harbor Freight these little like pouches. So watch this, guys. It's the Sword of Grayskull. That's not a knife. This is a sword. All right. Or you could pretend it's like Optimus Prime's sword that comes out of his hand. You will die, Megatron. All right, so here we go. Husky pouch. By the way, this pouch is just better than this pouch is better than any of the Kleins or the Milwaukee pouches that I've seen. It uses that 1680 denier nylon. So, what do you guys think of this set? In here, this is kind of like a budgety, not really budgety set, kind of. So I put in a ratcheting screwdriver for mini in the Cobalt platform in here. I have that in there because I wanted to put a for the smaller bits. I mean, I could have put maybe one of the smaller ones from there with that has all the bits in the handle, but I just included this because I'm really not using this. And this is a nice. I like this. A lot of people will trash this, but I kind of like this. I mean, it's not the greatest of quality, but it's got a pretty good ratcheting mechanism. It's pretty decently smooth. It's not like super smooth, but it's nice. I like it. And it was like when I bought this, it was like $10. Right now, these are. I checked the price on this yesterday, and it was like $20. I'm like, this is not worth $20. At the most, 15. Retro said, watch He-Man over the weekend. I hope there's a part 2. Yeah, there is a part 2 retros, but we don't know when. But it might not go straight to the theater. It's gonna go probably straight to Amazon Prime. Dan says I have some tough built pouches like that. You can see through pots of it. Super strong. Yeah, I mean it's perfect. I put this in here. The ratcheting bit holder from Cobalt. Again, not the. It's a very this now the ratcheting mechanism on this is very smooth, but it is not a super stock quality screwdriver. I feel like this is not. I like it. First of all, I like it. It's got a little slot in here so you can put bits inside. But like I said, it's not the but it's a budget option. It's a budget option, but I like it enough because the ratcheting mechanism is one of the smoothest I've ever felt. But you can feel like the metal on this isn't really that high quality. So I mean, it's a trade-off. You know, there's your 1-inch bit. But I like the ratcheting mechanism on this. It's nice. It locks. It's got just a little pinch of play. And it's very smooth. But again, the steel doesn't feel like it's high quality. Matt says, I have wanted the Spec Ops Vito CP4. Never had the nerve to spend 80 on such. Still waiting for my MB2B to come in. Says the next streamed Supergirl last night. And am not. Listen, man. You can't say that about my girl. She's part of the family. She's part of the family. We're all part of the family. On my planet, it means hope. All right, so we have these Cobalt drivers. I put the miniature DeWalt 9-foot tape measure. This is the latest gen, so it doesn't have that little hook. The other ones are on the EDC pouches. Oh, Sizzleneck, where did you stream Supergirl, by the way? I haven't seen it yet, so I'm kind of waiting. I put the little mini stubby ratchet in there with the bits on the top. Let me tell you, this ratcheting mechanism is really awesome. Actually, it's even more smoother than this one, believe it or not. And both of these are smooth, guys. Both of these are really smooth. So like I said, this is going to be more of a budget, but right now Cobalt prices are kind of a little bit high. I wouldn't buy anything Cobalt unless you get some kind of discount. Like this is not $20, guys. This is right now on regular price of 20 bucks. This should be $10, no more than 10 bucks. But so if you want to get something like that, it is what it is. Yeah, that one stinks compared to the old one. Finally got one of those magnet icon mat. Sizzle neck. It was 30% off. Yeah, I got a second one. If you look at if you watched my my tool loadout, I picked one up the other day during the 30% off. I put in a Die Hard 1/4-inch ratchet in here. I'm gonna have to grease it up a little bit. It's a little bit crunchy. It's still got the lower back drag, but the other one I have is even lower back drag. So I'm gonna have to make this one a little bit smoother. We'll get that one going through the iWeb TV app. Oh, I'm gonna have to check that out. Was it grainy? Was it like a cam quality movie, or was it like legit? I also put this is the Geinzern ratchet. So I bought the Geinzern ratchet earlier this week. Well, during the weekend, and it came yesterday or the day before yesterday. I can't remember. And it comes with this. So I have the mini bit ratchet with the flex head. It's not a locking flex head. It's just like a detent flex head. Comes with this 1/4-inch drive bit adapter there. The only thing that kind of sucks on this is this part. On the extension, it doesn't have a good grab. It's magnetic, and it doesn't have the grab that I kind of want on this. I mean, it'll hold, but then if you shake it enough, it's going to pop right out. But on this one, on the ratchet, it holds really well. So you're going to have to take that like a grain of salt. You know, I'm still going to like it. I still like it because I like the ratchet, the design of the ratchet, because it's just like the one the Icon has, but without being Icon. And it's the Geinzern. It's got a lowish back drag, but I don't know. I mean, I like it. It's got the knurling over here at the bottom, and you can make it a T handle. But like I said, this on the shank on this one, not the greatest of magnetism, but this one's not bad right here. It grabs good. So if you're using this as a T handle, go for it. Like this is a good purchase. I think I paid $22 for this. I put in the WorkPro Talon grips, the mini WorkPro Talon grips. Clear. Nice. All right, the Cobalt from the Christmas season, they're twin grips. Twin grip Cobalts. I put in a Cobalt utility blade. I put in this Craftsman gunmetal chrome extension for the 1/4-inch ratchet because the Meme tool set does have a. Let me get the Meme tool set. That way, we can compare it even easier. I mean, yeah, you're getting some good bang for the buck on the Meme tool set, but. And I mean, there's definitely a size difference too when you think about it. So there's the Meme tool set from Icon, but I got this rail of bits, this rail of bits. I put the Geinzern bits in here too, the 2-inch Geinzern bits. You got a really nice selection over here. I put in a Craftsman Allen key set. This one is SAE, and I got a metric Allen key set. So metric and SAE, not bad. I got these Quinn 1/4-inch sockets. In it's a 10-piece set they sell. in metric and SAE. I bought in a swivel, 1/4 inch swivel. And I have a pliers wrench, Cobalt, 6 inch. And the 5 inch Cobras. And that's it. So this loadout is definitely a little bit more extensive. You know what I need to put in there? It's one of those little levels. Like the Stabila or the Kessin levels. I want to get those. I haven't gotten those yet. I want to get the Stabila and the Kessin. So this versus this. I kind of wish this was a bit holder instead of like a 1/4 inch socket drive, because you can always add in a like one of these on instead. I think that's what they should have done instead of making like a stubby spinner handle. I mean, I like the handle on this. I can always take the 1/4 inch drive on this and make it into put a bit holder in there. I also thought about getting a bigger extension, 1/4 inch extension, and drilling the top out. So I'll have a 1/4 inch extension inside the whole handle. So I could put the female end up here and the male end over here. So it'll be like one big piece, like a regular spinner handle. So it'll act like a spinner handle. That would be kind of neat. I'm thinking about it. I don't know if I'm going to do it, though. But, I mean, what do you guys think of this loadout? No, so like none in my store last weekend. Jimmy says, yeah, we was out for a while in my area. They just restocked for almost 2 months. And Jimmy says, how do you like the Craftsman Gunsmoke stuff? What Craftsman Gunsmoke stuff? Jimmy says, I like the Quinn sockets better than the Icon. I like both, Jimmy. But you know what? I like the Quinn because they're a great value. And I like the Husky ones. That's a lot in that pouch. Yeah, I mean, look at the size of the pouch, though. What do you think, Matt? What do you think of this loadout? What do you guys think of this loadout? So, like, if you think about it, look how big the pouch is. I can actually fit this in here too if I wanted to, and then add some extra stuff. But I kind of wanted to make my own thing over here. I might go with the smaller set of Allen keys, because there is a lot in this pouch, and it's definitely stacked. Yeah, I have the whole gunmetal finish master set. It was a 84 piece master set of gunmetal chrome. It's right over here. This is the gunmetal chrome master set. It came with the wrenches. That extension I have in that pouch was part of the gunmetal chrome. The little 1/4 inch swivel. Luis Soto says, I think you don't need all those tools. Send them to me. I'll help you with all that metal. Pipe Nut Dad says, I always like a pair of vice grips in my go bags. You know what? That's actually a really good idea. And I'm kind of a dumbass, Pipes, because I looked at them during the 30% off on the weekend. They have like these little mini ones on from the Pittsburgh line, and it's in a 4-pack, a 3-pack or a 4-pack. Maybe I will get them, the Pittsburgh ones, and I'll throw like a curved jaw or something. That's a really nice, and I thought about it. I mean, yeah. Oh, you meant gunmetal, yeah. Hey, Todd. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I thought about it, and then I was like, nah. But you know what? Now that, I'm kind of kicking myself in the ass, because I said to myself, I should get those. I really want to get those. I mean, I know the quality is not the greatest, but who cares? It'll work. And plus they're miniatures. I mean, I could put one of the small Hyper Tough ones, but those ones on those Pittsburgh ones are really nice because they're tiny. Where are my Hyper Tough ones? Oh, you know what? They might be in the other bag. Here's the Bremen ones though. These are the small Bremens. Maybe I could put the small Bremen in there. Um, I have the needle nose. All that's in the truck loadout though. The truck loadout has a lot of that. I mean, it's you know what it is, Matt. It's good to have it. You might never need it, but if you have it, and the day will come when you might need it, I think it's not a bad idea to have. I think it's a great idea, actually. Uh, I mean, I almost never use vice grips unless I need to, but the thought there was a point where I didn't have vice grips at one point, and there was a day that I actually needed them, and I didn't have them on me, and I was like kicking myself in the ass. So I ended up buying some cheap Pittsburgh vice grips just to throw in the center console. So now we have vice grips in the center console, but we moved them to the toolbox in the back. But now my truck has vice grips because you never know when you're gonna need it. It was one of those days where I should have had it. Jimmy says that's funny, man. I got a whole bag full of vice grips. Yeah, but you need it for your job, though, Jimmy. I have Eagle grips, and they're pretty much not used. Yeah, I mean, I don't really use. Like I said, I don't really use vice grips very much either. Almost never. But there are times that when they're gonna be handy. Yeah, but the thing with Cobras, it can do a lot of work. But the thing is, vice grips act like a third hand when you need your two hands to do something else. You know what I mean? That's when a vice grip makes sense. When you need that third hand. Yeah, he does body work. Jimmy does body work. Jimmy's into body work thing. He needs a whole bunch of them. Jimmy's into the auto body industry. And Jimmy has this awesome tool. Jimmy, tell him about that awesome tool that I like. That like sander that's like you know which one I'm talking about. Yeah, we don't Fantine, we don't do that too much over here. We're more about the tools. Clicos too. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think I'm gonna put I'm gonna have to get that Pittsburgh set and just throw them in that pouch. I mean, I like the pouch. I do. I have to get more pouches though. The other kind. Clicos. Jimmy says, love Clicos, a great invention, Matt. Fantastic cheap clamp. Another one I gotta get. Jimmy, do you have the engineers? The one with the the holder there, the screw extractor holder? I want to get those. Those are pretty nice looking. They're not really that expensive either. I have them on my wish list on Amazon. I should pick them up. Those are nice. Engineer really makes awesome. Pipe Nuts that said, I recently got a 3-pack of Work Pro pouches. They're pretty nice. Yeah, I'm telling you, Work Pro really makes some really nice pouches. They got a tool bag that I really love. That one, the bigger one with the pouches inside, and it's got that like shoulder strap. I really like it. There was a day that was a really good deal, and I missed out. And I'm kicking myself in the ass for that one, but I'm telling you that the Work Pro really makes a good bag. I love the color on that bag, and they make a nice tool roll too. Have you guys seen the Work Pro tool rolls? Pretty nice, guys. Like Work Pro is no joke. They definitely do a good job with some of their stuff. What else? Yeah, and I gotta get more of those Husky pouches. I definitely gotta get more of those the Yukon stuff. And some more Yukon bags. Matt says you should let one of those middle zipper unfolding tool pouches for me so I can see if it's good or not. This one, this one's good. This one's got just the Husky zipper. The Yukon's not that great, but I like the Yukons because they're cheap, and I can always replace them easily because they're like pennies on the dollar. Hey, Onus, you're back. What you guys have for dinner? But I like it. It's got like a little split in here, and it's pretty rugged. So on one side, it's like that. I don't know what you would call it, like a little plasticky vinyl, and on the other side is the denier nylon. And so it's got the two ways. On one side, I keep the ratchets and the sockets and stuff like that. I mean, it's a nice setup. I like it a lot. I was also thinking about putting one of the ball grip screwdrivers in here too. Maybe the blue Annex, actually Tamiya, aka Annex. I don't know. But I mean, I could fit a lot, and it's got like that little bottom part that just flattens out. Dinner was air fried potatoes, corn on the cob, a chicken thigh, and a bowl of... Nice! That's a good dinner. What's my pipe nut stats? What's your favorite set of 1/4-inch hex drive nut drivers? That's a good question, man. I like the Kleins. I don't have the Wehas, but I think I would love the Wehas if I had the Wehas for the 1/4-inch nut drivers. Are you talking about the extensions or like the drivers with the handles inside of them? Because I do have the Icons. That's the only set of nut drivers I have, like with the handle on it. But I do like that. Jimmy says, didn't Last Best Tool make a video about a tool? Yeah, that's the Carhartt and some other brand, Tekton and something else. Hey, Fantine, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, it's cool about tools. I'm a carpenter from Germany. This is very interesting. Nice. Yeah, I have, Fantine, I have a lot of German tools. We have German tools in here, too. We have plenty. We have Weha, Vera, Philo, Hazet. We love German tools here. I linked the style I'm talking about on the Discord and Clint's. All right, hold on. Let me go check. I'll check right now. Because I gotta see what he's talking about. Hold on. Oh yeah, those are nice. Ooh, those are nice. 20.89, so they're like $1 off. The Work Pros. 10-inch tool bags, 3-pack zipper tool pouch, wide mount design. Actually, that would be really good for this setup. Yeah, that's a really nice style. Not too bad, Matt. Open those up and they're not dark pits. Yeah. My favorite is Snap-on. My favorite is Snap-on, our Vim Hex drivers. Yeah, there's some nicer versions. Weckland makes a better one. Weckland's high quality, even though it's in China. Weckland, friggin', they make a lot of bags, man. Those guys are friggin' awesome. Weckland. Hey, Arnold, forgot my name. Hey, question for the plumbers here. If pipe dope has an NCF seal, is it safe for potable water? I don't know, man. Like, I do plumbing, but I never thought of that. I mean, when you think about it, though, when you put, like, the cement on the, like, say, CPVC, and it's potable water that goes in the CPVC, I mean, it's fine. So, maybe, I would say maybe, probably. Matt says that was the thought for your current pouch thingy. I mean, yeah. I don't really want to use this one. I'd rather use a Yukon and beat the hell out of this up because I really like this pouch. But I want to definitely get more of these. I think I paid $10 and it was like a 5-pack. Or maybe, no, sorry. Maybe it was $15. I don't remember. It was at Home Depot. It was a good deal. Clint says, I got you connected to the Garage Echo speaker. Yeah, you know what? I might have to buy this. I mean, these 10-inch bags are like really nice. And I can actually fit a couple more things. You know what would go good in this set? Think about it. A stubby hammer. So I can use one of my Cobalt stubby hammers, like the green one with the green high vis handle. That would be cool in there. So if I throw that in there, in that little bag, that would be a even better meme tool set. So I could throw this, because I'm keeping the blue one in the budget bag. They got, you know what, it'd be nice if they made a stubby hammer with a straight claw and not a curved claw. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, you know what? I actually use these for staples. I keep these in my budget bag. I don't know. You gotta look at this. I have a budget bag for electrical, right? And in my budget bag, let me get this up. I keep a stubby hammer. I don't even have to bring a bigger hammer. And I use these for staples. And I'm telling you, and by the way, here's another good option for stubby hammers. Like you guys, let me find it. It's the Hyper Tough one. It's only $5 too. Is this it? The Hyper Tough actually has the magnetic starter. $5, right? You have your magnetic starter right there. None of the other stubby hammers have that. So I have this one. I have the Cobalt blue one. And then I have the Cobalt high vis green. I really like the high vis green and the blue. So if you have like, hold on, let me get my, I had a nail over here too. Hold on. Here's a nail. I got a finished nail right here. Right? I can put this, by the way, the Hyper Tough is a 10 ounce. Most of the stubby hammers are 8 ounces. Yeah, I know. They should make one though. I think that would be kind of cool if they did. Oh, you have that Skill Auto hammer, dude. I used that the other day. On my when I was doing the stairs, outside stairs. I used this the other day. Where is it? Did I put it back in here? Oh, yeah, it's right under here. That's what I was using the other day. I don't discriminate brands, my friend. I never do because I think they all offer really good things. Hyper Tough right here. Look at that magnetic starter. And then there you go. 10 ounce hammer too. This is your 8 ounce. Pulled it out. But see, and this is only $5, guys. Like $5.88 at the Wally World. Okay, I'll show people the power of the auto hammer. Let me go get it. It is fast, it is loud, but it is proud. I actually have a video on this too, Matt, from a few years ago. Maybe 2 years ago or something like that. Let me get the battery. I'll get a bat ray. I gotta find a battery. I don't even know what I did with it. I know I have it around here somewhere. I'm having technical difficulties. I gotta find a battery. I can't find. I don't even know. I know I put it back, but where'd it go? Jeez Louise. All right, we're gonna look for a battery. We're gonna try out the auto hammer, and we'll show. And it's I think I paid like $55 for it, something like that. A few years. I was like a couple years ago. Holy crap! I don't even know what I did with the battery. Did I? Yikes! Did I misplace the bat? I could have sworn I put the damn battery on the battery shelf. I don't think I have it. Oh boy, now I'm gonna go crazy looking for that battery. I'm telling you guys, I'll use the flashlight. I'll use a flashlight. Maybe I'll find it because it's kind of on the darker side anyway. Now it says show people the power. Auto hammer is made for pipe hangers and confined spaces and receptacle boxes. 15 says Q. Have you seen the new Milwaukee electric hammer? Yes, I am buying that pipe snout, but not right away. Matt says I work on a lot of old houses, and the historical side says things have to look the same-ish, which means fence staples for Romex. Jimmy says I have a Craftsman hammer head someplace. Oh, the Nexus line. Yeah, that was. I think that's where it's the skill version got this from. That design. Damn that picky Matt. Matt says yes. The knob and tube only allowed to use ceramic wire nuts at the latest. If you pull out that big 40-volt skill battery for the auto hammer. Clint says I know I missed a lot later after live. Send me a link to all the bits you got. How many pieces is new Cobalt set? That one. It's not newish. It's already been out for a little bit. It's 70 pieces. It came out last year. I have Milwaukee M12 hammer like an auto hammer. Oh, I have that, the palm nailer. Now we gotta look for it. Because now I'm really curious to see what I did with it. It's gotta be in this area somewhere. My friggin' Milwaukee A batteries. Jeez Louise. I don't even know. It can't be down here. Yeah, I don't... What did I do with the battery? It was on my tool cart. Yeah, I agree with you, Matt. That's why I'd rather use the skill version. I have the Milwaukee M12, and it's like no contest between. Look at the size of this thing compared to the auto hammer. I mean, that's crazy. Like, and you can index the auto hammer. I'm trying to do this one-handed. Hold on, let me put you guys against this thing so I can show you guys. The auto hammer can go like this. This one, you just have... Look at the size of this thing. This thing's a monster. The palm nailer. Craftsman just came out with one too, but I don't know if I'm gonna get it yet. I might get it because it's a little bit smaller than that one. Yeah. Clint says Cobalt new to you. It's new to me, Clint. I just bought it for the first time. Like I already had some of the bits, the 1-inch bits in a set, but I wanted this set for a long time, and I finally pulled the trigger on it. I just kept looking at it every time I went to Lowe's, and I never bought it until now. Honestly, you're making a good argument for minimizing the number of battery platforms you have. Absolutely onus. But as a tool reviewer, I gotta have all those. Watching you, I don't feel so bad at my tool addiction. The straight on with the auto hammer is even stronger. It loses 20% power to the angle. Yeah. Clint says, go big or go home. Absolutely. I don't know, man. I'm just a tool addict. But yeah, I don't agree. People, don't be like me if you don't have to be. Basically, maybe it's up here somewhere. Oh, I just picked this up too, guys. This is another pickup, brand new pickup. The M12, the one that has the hammering feature. the newer one that came out, what, last year or at the end of last year or beginning of this year? The SDS Plus. What the heck? Beauty of scent. What's a good screwdriver bit set and handle? Anything ball grip and Geinzer and fixed edge bits. You can get them on Amazon and AliExpress. I like them because they're on the longer side. So you can get a 4-inch bit set or a 6-inch bit set. But they also have 1-inch, 2-inch bits. But for they're also impact rated. But on a screwdriver like this, I recommend this one. This is my favorite. It makes sense to buy these or these. Geinzer. Really, it's got like a German name, but they're made in China or Taiwan or whatever. Probably China. The Auto Hammer does use M12 batteries. 12-volt batteries, yeah. That's why I have a M12 palm nailer. Has Snap-on box is a third of my mortgage. Snap-on box. Yeah, probably. Potentially. I mean, it's a good box. But I just got to find... Maybe did I put the battery... Oh, maybe it's in one of these containers. Because I was using this thing. Nope, it's not in there. Maybe I did put it in here. Nope. I'm sure it'll turn up when I least expect it to. I do have the cable stapler there from Milwaukee. So many stuff I've never seen in my life. Yeah, Fantine, I got a lot of stuff here. This is a Crescent thing. Here's my Snap-on box, Fantine. You can see them all. You probably have a lot of the German pliers like Knipex, Philo. So I got Wiha. Like, here's a lot of my Philo stuff. Wiha screwdrivers, insulated VDE. My Hazette driver. You're probably familiar with a lot of those brands. Here's my Knipex, Wiha. What else do I have for German? I think that might be it. I don't have Gador. I want to get into the Gador. I want to get into the more Hazette pliers. Clint, you need to visit Carlos and help him organize his tools. I think I need more. I would say pipe nut. I would say they're equal. I would say they're equal in quality. Yeah, they keep They keep going up with the pack-out prices. That's crazy. Are new Craftsman tools any good? They're made in China or Vietnam or Taiwan. Yes, they used to be made in the USA. I would say yes. My new favorite beaters are these new ones made in Taiwan. These are the Generation 2 handles that just came out. These beaters. The metal feels really, really good. And they said on their description that these are 20% stronger steel than their previous generation of thing. So I got to say, I really like these. I've been reaching for this a lot, actually. And so far, so good. And it's got a lifetime warranty. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know what I did with the damn battery, guys. I mean, it is what it is. There was a technician at my work the other day that had View Vessel ball grip screwdrivers. I was like, wow, Vessel ball grip screwdrivers. He got so excited. Someone knew about tools. He started telling. Yeah, I mean, we don't have as many as Clint has, but we got our fair share of ball grips. Clint's just got, this is not even one row for Clint. Clint's got like the master set of ball grip screwdriver. He's the king of tool collecting. Ah, man. I'm right now. I'm sick to my stomach because I can't even find the damn battery. Oh, guys, Clint, you're gonna watch this. I got this. It came in the mail a couple of days ago. The bottle opener finally came in. I'm happy with this, guys. I overpaid for this. Definitely overpaid, but I had to get it. Clint had it, and I was like, you know what, Clint, you have this. I gotta get it because I was kind of jealous. Oh, and I got the I bought this on Amazon for like $7. I got the Klein one too. So I got a Klein and the Vessel. Thank you, guys. But now comes the hard part of trying to find that damn battery. I couldn't even tell you guys what the frig I did with it. Like, I'm legitimately stunned at like myself. I'm like, I had it. This is the cart that I worked on when I did the stairs. I had it when I had it on the stairs. I have no clue what I did with it. I could have sworn I threw it back over there. I mean, it can't be any other place other than this area. I do not want the CES one, Clint. I'm gonna go to CES and order one. There's a CES location not too far from me, so I'm gonna go there and get it. They're like $13. I'm gonna buy in store, have it shipped to the store, and pick it up. That's the plan. At least that's the plan that I have. Let me try looking again over there. I could have sworn Beauty of Scent, any Vessel 220 watts, any good? Absolutely fantastic. Vessel is my favorite brand of screwdriver of all time. They don't have my favorite screwdriver. The Klein ball grip is my favorite, but my favorite brand of screwdrivers is the Vessel. Is the battery on a charger somewhere? No, it is not. I got a feeling I might have thrown it in the back here, and it might have like popped. I got a feeling somewhere here. It's gotta be. Unless it fell somewhere. That's the only other explanation I have. It's gotta be here. I mean, I don't see it, but maybe I might have thrown it. Maybe it's on this side. Maybe I was feeling lazy after doing all that work. Maybe I chucked it over here on this side. Nope. I gotta buy another battery anyway. That was the only battery I had anyway for that thing. So I've been wanting to get a 4 amp hour battery. So at some point, well, I'll probably buy a 4 amp hour battery. It's a 12 volt tool, so I'll buy that battery hopefully next week. By next week. Hey Matt, I have a little bit under 200 batteries from all my platforms, whether it's Craftsman, Cobalt, Milwaukee, M18, M12, DeWalt, the 20 volt, 12 volts, rigid batteries, Craftsman V60 batteries, Skill battery, rigid batteries, Metabo HPT batteries, Flex batteries, and so forth. There's a lot of brands. I got a lot of brands here. What tool do you recommend the most for adding molding trim on kitchen cabinets. Just a brad nailer. Todd Costner says it will turn up after you buy the absolutely. I mean, it was only a 2 amp out. I only had one battery. I literally only had one battery for it. Pin nailer. I like brad nailers. Pin nailers. If it depends on the size of the trim, the molding. Like if you're putting like a thick molding, you want a brad nailer. If you're putting like a skinny, then you're going with the pin nailer. Retros. It depends. Like, hold on. So if you're getting like a molding that's like a skinny piece, you want to go with the pin nail. But if you're going with like a thicker molding like this, you'll go with the brad nailer. 18 gauge, 23 gauge, it's all good. It just depends on the work you got going on. I mean, there's a lot of variables, and you gotta adjust the pick on what the proper fastening system you have, because it's gonna make your life a lot easier, whether it's a pneumatic nailer or a battery operated nailer. I have the pneumatics and I have the battery. I'm most likely going to use the battery, even though they're a little bit heavier. But sometimes I do crank out the pneumatics, and I put the hose on, and I'm just going to town. Nice and lightweight. The only thing you got to worry about is the hose whacking you around. But you go like this, and you're in. It just makes life so much easier, just to fasten molding with a nailer instead of after having to hammer it all the way, almost all the way, and you never hammer them all the way in. You use your nail set to finish it home. So you go in just before you can hammer it all the way in, get the nail set, pop it right in, and then just whack it until it's in with the nail set. Other than that, I wouldn't go with it with a hammer. Oh yeah, on you have the yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Pipe nuts with the accidental hit. So I've done that before, but it doesn't bother me. You know, I mean, for some people it bothers them. For me, it doesn't bother me. This is my third. This vessel is my third favorite screwdriver that I own. The Klein number ratcheting screwdriver is my favorite. The Annex is my second favorite, but the Klein and the Annex are like almost neck and neck in my book. The ratcheting. I mean, but I gotta say, I do love this ratcheting screwdriver. This is my third favorite. It just feels so good. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of 1-inch bits, but it is a very well made screwdriver. I have flipped the thing around while using it, but I mean, it's a really nice screwdriver. This is definitely one of my favorite screwdrivers of all time. Now, if you use a 2-inch bit on this, I think it's nice because you can get a little bit more access. So let's try a 2-inch bit on this. So here's a 1-inch bit. This is what it looks like. I actually use this screwdriver. The top 3 screwdrivers I actually use a lot. 5th time I'm dropping this tonight. Well, not this one. But this is the Weeha bit. But look at this is what a 2-inch bit looks like on this. I mean, it's not bad. It's still a little unbalanced, where a 1-inch bit fits better on this. A 1-inch bit is definitely more balanced on this bit driver, but I think the 2-inch bit works very well on this. Check that out. That actually looks good, guys. It's balanced enough. A 1-inch bit or a 2-inch bit really work very well on this. But now comes the bitch, getting this off the damn thing. I don't know if you guys have problems with this. You got to get pliers to get the bit off, because this thing, the locking ring on this is crazy. Matt says the Vessel 1.25-inch bits that come with it are perfect. Yep. I love the new Klein ball grip screwdrivers. Absolutely. I bought some Makita bits. Did you get the XPS ones, Jimmy? The silver ones? The impact rated ones? I love that. By the way, that by far is my favorite impact rated bit. I love it. I got the 3-inch set. I got the whole 3-inch set. The only thing that sucks is they don't have slotted heads. They only have them in 1-inch. But these are definitely these are 3-inch. These are the 3-inch ones. They have 1-inch and they have 2-inch bits. So I'm gonna put a 2-inch set together of this stuff. Now comes like the bitch part, getting this out. You would have thought by now it would have been broken in, but it's not. I don't know if this thing will ever break in. I got to put the channel locks on it and just pull out the bit out of the holder. It's still, I think this is forever going to be like one of those that you need pliers to get the damn bit out. Whatever locking ring they use is tighter than hell. Clint says, does anyone know if Elsa Tools sells magnetic anchors, 10-piece set, strong silicone, non-scratch magnets, and besides their site, or someone sells something like it? I would try Text Choice. I don't know for sure, but they might sell it. Text Choice. But you got to be careful with them because they can be shady at times. Not that they're a shady company overall, but they've had some customer service issues. But I personally have not had an issue with Text Choice. But I know they sell some Ulsa stuff. Well, Jimmy says they had a Earth long magnet extension. Was thinking about getting it, but they had a short one in the set. Beauty of Sense. I know you have so many tools, but do you own the Wiha 11-in-1 or 6-in-1 screwdrivers? I don't own the 11-in-1 because I just keep hearing a lot of bad things about it. Not like it's bad, but like I thought about getting it because it's made in the USA, the 11-in-1. I do have like a 6-in-1 in the Pocket Max version, the insulated version. I love this one, but I don't like the head, the bit holder cap on it. Let me get it out. Where is it? Here it is. 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So here are the Pocket Maxes. This is like a 4-piece in one, and it uses a magnetic cut, which isn't bad. I like this one a lot with the bit holder, with the 6-in-1, but here's the problem. So you see this right now, as is, right? If I twist this, it's got like a, not like a defect, like, I don't know if it's defective, but see how it's like offset? It's bigger on this side because there's something about, it's not grabbing the lip on this side. And if you turn it, it pops out without even squeezing the, so, I mean, there is something inherently flawed with this design. And if, by the way, if you drop this even one time on the floor, good luck fixing it. You're gonna have to just get a warranty on it. But I do love the screwdriver itself. I love the bits. It's just I'm not a big fan of the of this cap design. There's something off. I know Steve from Steve's Woodshop had problems with his too. He has the regular version. I don't know if he has the insulated version, but he's got the regular version of this, and he had a lot of the same problems. He had to get his warranted. Matt says they are made in the USA with global materials. Only older ones were true made in the USA. Matt says the bits are made in Montana by Montana. Pipe Nuts Dad said, I wish all the tools would put all their stuff on. I know, Pipe Nuts. I wish so too, because they got like a lot of good stuff, but you're basically at the mercy of Ulsa tools. Like I have some Ulsa stuff that I like that I bought, but you're at their mercy. Buying on the website. Beauty of Sense says, Matt, what do you think of it? Never broke one of those Wiha caps. If you drop it, you potentially will break this. Potentially. Clint says, I want to put 26-inch 1/2 and 3/4 drive ratchets on lid of 27-inch US General top box. They are too big for drawers for now, and I'll use icon mats. Yeah, I would say, yeah, I would check into the Olsa stuff. They have some really good stuff there. Uh, Matt says they're a fine standard 6-in-1 or 11-in-1. Yeah, I mean, I really like the screwdrivers. I like the Pocket Max though because it's small and you can just like throw it in your pocket. This thing is actually really nice, and you can put 4 bits in here, and then you can put bits in somewhere else. But the only negative on this is it, somebody on review said if you drop this one, it's magnet. This could potentially break too because it's kind of weak. But I don't know. I haven't had that issue yet, and I haven't dropped it yet, so I don't want to drop it. But I like this one. It feels good in the hand. Uh, this one feels good in the hand. I like the Wiha handles. That they feel great in the hand. Last best tool. Yes, I was just saying that. Yep. At least one of the ears. Yeah. So this is where I have the problem. So I never dropped this. Doc. But see how like it flares up on one side? So this side's up higher. So one of these sides, and if you twist it open all the way, just by turning it, it's gonna pop right open. See? It's not supposed to do that. You're supposed to be able to squeeze this, and this is holding on. So there's a flaw in the design of, I don't know if there's, on one of these things, it's not deep enough, or the grabbing tooth mechanism on this is not like engaging enough. I don't know what the deal is. But it looks fine from this vantage point. But if you twist it, it starts moving up. See? And you gotta kind of push it down. See how it pops up? There it is. That's the one flaw. They gotta fix this. I don't know if Wiha knows about this. Like I know Steve had problems with his. He had his warranted. I don't know if I'm gonna warranty mine yet, because I mean it still works and I like it, but it's the flaw on it. He was showing the Carhartt one. Last best tool said that. Doc says I've always felt that pushing on the tail cap that is also a latching mechanism is not. Yeah, I know, but this is what I was sent. This is how it was. Even the magnetic one breaks easily too on the Pocket Max. This part breaks. Like I've heard a lot of stories on the reviews saying they broke theirs, but this is the one. This is probably the worst culprit out of the one. I know you can't drop those overpriced Wihas. Yeah, absolutely. And they're definitely overpriced. Absolutely. That's why I prefer to carry my Kleins anyway. Clint says, never mind, I found them on Amazon. They sell red and blue ones. Same price as also, except shipping included in account. Yeah, Wiha won't ask for it back. No, I can. But I will say, Steve did get a good situation. His got resolved, and his second one was working very well. So, I mean, maybe if I call Wiha, get in contact with Wiha, maybe they'll send me a better one. I don't know. That's the nature of the beast. But I mean, I do love my Wihas. I do love the because they remind me a lot of the ball grip screwdrivers. Here's another one, by the way. This is another one I have. So this is the Pocket Max, just a second one. So I have 2 Pocket Maxes because I really like this. In case I break it, I have 2 Pocket Maxes. I love this. The handle, it's just so comfortable. But I really enjoy these because they got like that ball grip style. You know what I mean? It's got that feeling. I really enjoy these Wihas and I have the Vessel ones. I love the Vessels the best because they're ball grip. But these are comfortable. I love my Klein, the 10-in-1 or 10-in-2 that I got from Klein. Those are nice. Yeah, I have all these. I got to get some of the slimline versions of these because these have that little lip on the edge, but some of them are slimline, so you can get into different areas that you normally couldn't get to. Yeah, I saw you. I saw yours are really beat up, Jimmy. I saw yours on the they're on the side of the toolbox. Is it's on the yellow toolbox, correct? Neil Noble, Doc says my favorite Weehaw, the 1,000 volt insulated pliers. Neil Noble says I have Kennedy tools supplied by work. Are these mediocre tools? I've never heard of Kennedy tools. Uh, Jimmy says bought them from Sears. Good question. I don't know. Doc, I have plenty of the insulated drivers. Uh, here's another Weehaw. The little mini driver that accepts the Weehaw bits. This is more like a friction fit. But here is what Doc likes. So we have a bunch of the Weehaw insulated VDE pliers here. So Doc, here is the installation driver that came out this year. And on last week's live, it has a smooth tip over here, really smooth, right? So we did modify these with a Dremel tool, and we put a kind of like a cross hatching on these to get them to grab. Let me tell you, these grab fantastic. Not only that, but they'll bend wire really nice. I ordered another set of I did order another set of these, so I'm gonna have one as a stock. I bought these on AliExpress because Amazon has these for 125 bucks, $120. These are like the Knipex installation pliers, but the original version of these, when the Weehaws had a shorter cutter, but they updated it with the longer cutter. And this one's got the metric, the point, what's that? 0.7, 1.5, and 2.5. So the 2.5 is like a 12 gauge, 1.5 is 14 gauge, and the 0.7 is kind of like a 18 gauge or something, like 16, 18 gauge. But we did modify these on last week's live, and let me tell you, what an upgrade this is. Like we upgraded it. It came out really awesome. The only tool I hate from the Weehaw insulated are these things. I don't like these little cutters because they can't cut Romex very well. You gotta use two hands to cut 12-2 Romex. But we have a solution for that, Doc. These are one of the best cutters on the market, the bi-cuts. So I can use this to cut small wire, like thin wire. That's fine. But if you want to cut like Romex and stuff, I recommend the bi-cuts, like by far. This is a fantastic, one of the best dyno cutters, cutting wise, on the market today. And you can push the button in to get the power feature on it. Right now it's in deactivated, so you have a wider cutter. But if you put the push the button in for the power feature, the leverage feature, you only can cut up to this much. But let me tell you, the ease of cut on this is absolutely phenomenal. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. This one's kind of empty. But like, you can definitely cut 12-2, although this is empty. That's just an example of what you can do with this. I don't like the duck bill on the Knipex. It's awkward in tight spaces. Geo Home Improvements. What's your top 3 snap-on pliers? The 7-inch Talon grips. Probably the slip joint, the ones with that like extra grip. I'll show you what I have. So I kind of like these a lot. So this is the Snap-on 7-inch. I have the Snap-on 9-inch, and I like it. But if I use a needle nose plier, a standard one, I love the 7-inch. I think it's like the right size. Like the perfect, honestly, it's the perfect size. Because the Talon grips, I don't really use these. I don't even use the Icon ones. I have the Icon ones of these. I have the Snap-on. But this is the sweet spot, guys. This is the one that most of you will want to use, the 7-inch, because it fits great in the hand. It's just like that perfect size for a needle nose. And then I love these. Because you guys saw me a couple of lives ago when I was hanging off the rafters with the belt. Like, you can actually hang off these pliers. And then I like these. These are the Talon Grip needle nose. So there's a version of the needle nose. They have different styles of these Talon Grip needle nose. I got the one that has the cutter on it, because they have one without a cutter, and it's just a straight, smooth section over here, and it's got the Talon Grip serrated cross hatching over here on both sides. But I wanted the one with the cutter, so I really enjoy these. But if I'm going to pick two, these are probably going to be my two favorites for now. I have the 5-inch too. The 5-inch I keep, I sometimes put with my EDC pouch. Yeah, pipes. I definitely recommend Icon make a 7-inch on this. I have those two, not the slip joints. You got to get this, man. I am going to get the regular slip joint ones, like kind of like this, but without having this. I'm buying those eventually. I don't have those yet. But these are my favorites right here, because these are so versatile. I mean, look at all the teeth on that. Gripping power. You can grab a nut with the teeth over here. I mean, this is probably such a, like, one of the best designs ever. Yeah, I mean, you cannot go wrong. I got the red one because he didn't have the green. My Snap-on guy didn't have the green one on the truck at the time. And I was like, I don't feel like waiting. I just want to get these. So I got these instead, the red ones. I love the reds. But I would have preferred the greens, and the blue ones if they have blue ones, but I couldn't get those. The regular slip joint. Yeah, I need to get those regular slip joints. That's one thing I am definitely lacking. And pink. Yeah, the pink stuff's really popular, guys. By the way, this is the Mac Tools. I got this off the Mac Tools truck. This is for the 250th anniversary. A little tumbler here. My Mac truck guy's on vacation. Hopefully, I think he might be back by now, but I have to text him because I got to get some stuff off him. But I like these little needle nose pliers by Wiha, but I kind of want to get like the bigger ones because these are like really compact. I kind of want a bigger, kind of like this size. Because look at the size of that. I definitely want a longer one. Klein makes the best one, I think. Gil Home Improvement says, I love Snap-on most because of the colors. I mix up all my favorites. Yeah, I like to get the green and blue. Red is, I got plenty of red stuff because that's all they have on the truck. But, I mean, it is what it is. You know, I have black handle too. My extended long reach is a black, Dyno Cutters is, I believe, a black handle. Yep. That's a black handle. That's the black. But this thing cuts like a beast, guys. This is awesome. And I do have the diagonals in the blue handle. So here's the blue handles. This is my favorite handle, is this color. I got the angle head. This one doesn't cut as good as this one. If you're going to buy one Snap-on Dyno cutter, buy the angle head because it gives you the best leverage, cuts better than this one. Test it out on Romex and you'll see what I'm talking about. Jimmy says the Mac Tools came back with their hard handle USA made screwdriver. They're like $300. Nice. I gotta look into those. Does it come in purple? Geo Home Improvements. I just ordered those long handle in powder blue. Yeah. Don't buy this one. I'm not big on this one. Buy this one. This one will cut way much better. Do not, seriously, stay away from these. Even the Icons are disappointing. Like this cuts better than the Icon, but the Icons are pretty disappointing when it comes to that. The Doyles from Harbor Freight cut really good. I love the Doyles. The Doyles cut, especially the angle head. That angle head Doyle really cuts good. But I like the angle head. I love the angle head of the Snap-on. And then these cut amazing. These are probably my best long reach cutters that I have for any of all the long reach pliers that I have, the diagonal cutters. This is the best one I have. Owen says, I need to catch more of these live Wednesdays. I need to go, but maybe back briefly. Take care. Hey, later, Onus. That's the 105 anniversary color call. Yes. Yep. But it doesn't have the 105 stamping on it, though. It just has the just the model number. Top 3 go-to Snap-on overall. Oh, speaking of which, I just picked up this one from the Snap-on. So I can't. The indexing ratcheting screwdrivers. This thing's really awesome. I love ratcheting screwdrivers, so I'm gonna put this probably. I think for my favorite Snap-on tool that I own is gonna be those 7-inch Talon grips. Maybe this ratcheting screwdriver will be next. I'm getting the other ratcheting screwdrivers. It's on order. It should be in by the end of the week. Did you try the Icon long reach cutters? Yes. Pipe nuts. I have a video. I have 2 videos. So, if you look at it was maybe in April, March. I did 2 videos back to back. One of the videos is Battle of the Diagonal Cutters. I have 23 diagonal cutters of all different brands, and I pitted them against one another. The only one I didn't have was the Irwin Power Slot and the Bi-Cuts. So these right here from Wiha. I didn't have these at the time, the Bi-Cuts. And the winner of the Battle of the Diagonal, you gotta watch the whole video because we did a whole big thing on it. I have the Bi-Cuts in this handle and the dip handle. And so the winner of the Battle of the Diagonals was the Power Slot Mac Tools. I didn't know at the time that Irwin had a power slot. So basically Stanley Black & Decker owns Mac Tools Irwin. They made an identical copy of the Mac Tools power slot in Irwin brand, and they cut identical. And then when I got these, thanks to Jeff Bowery at the Bowery Boy, he recommended these to me. These are cut equally as good as the Irwins and the power slot, the Mac Tools ones. So if you get one of these or the power slots, I'll get the power slots right now. They're the best cutting diagonal cutters I own. So this is what the power slots look like. Very high leverage. You know which one's disappointing? Honestly, I was like, I felt kind of sick to my stomach just saying this, but is one of the worst cutting, not the worst cutting one, was the Knipex. This one right here, when it comes to cutting, the quality is there. It's a very well made, the steel is fantastic, everything. But this kind of sucks to cut. It really does. It's not great. It cuts okay-ish, decent, not great. They have a better version of this. It's called the Twin Force. If you want to get a great pair of cutters in the Knipex brand, get the Twin Force. They use kind of like the similar technology of the power slot. Similar, you need this. This creates an extra leverage. Physics, guys. This is what you want. You want to stay away from these. Stay away from these. Buy these instead for Knipex. This will cut very, very good. This is a very good cutter. This is the only thing is I like the 8-inch cutters. This is a 6-inch or 7. Hold on. This is an 8-inch. Oh, this is a 7. So I would just buy the Twin Force all day, every day. Don't buy this one. Uh, yes, the Icon long reach cutters are good cutters. They're not great cutters. The Snap-on beats the. And the video after I did the battle of the diagonals, I did the battle of the extended reach diagonals. I only had a few entrants, but you'd be surprised who was in after. So basically, this one won the Snap-on. In second place was the Mac Tools one. In third place, Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh outdid Icon. You got to watch those videos. Watch the videos. See how I tested them. And you'd be surprised how. And then the Titans were in last place. I was disappointed in the Titans. Vintage American made tools are the best. There's a lot of good brands, man. I love Japanese, German, USA. We got it all here. I had the exact same one in green too. Jill Homeroom, which was an awesome video. One of your best. Thank you, Jamie. Yeah, those two videos were really extensive. We cut nails with them. We cut screws with them. Mark Chapman just gets snap. Now, not everything Snap-on's good. These cutters are decently good, but not great. If you want to get the better Snap-on cutters, you get the angle heads. There's a big difference between this and this. These cut way much better than the Snap-on, both of these. And the bi-cuts. The Weehaw bi-cuts and the power slots cut better than the Snap-ons, period. On the regular cutters. These are on another on a different type of level. These are a different type of cutter. I consider them extended reach, separate from a regular cutter. I don't put these together. They're something else. I have Koken ratchets. I don't have much Koken, but I do have some Koken ratchets. Can we see you put the Klein ball grip screwdriver to use? Yeah. So they have three different kinds. They have the first one, which was like their regular non-ratcheting. They have the second one, which was this one, and then they have the third one, which is like a 1 inch with a little stubby. I'm not in love with that one on Klein. And Klein's my favorite when it comes to hand tools. Klein's my favorite brand for hand tools. I will tell you guys this. I will tell you that Klein is my favorite brand of hand tools, especially their pliers. I do have the Snap-on adjustable wrenches. Only one for now. Home improvement. It's a Slim Jaw 8-inch, because that's my main go-to. Let me find it. So I have this Snap-on, and this one's the Spain, made in Spain, from Snap-on. I love this tool. This is a good one. So if you want to see the tool in action, and by the way, the screwdriver on all of them are JIS for the Klein. So this is the Klein. And now it's getting a little bit of slippy because I've definitely beat up on this screw a long time ago. I've used this screw a lot, so it's been through the ringer. But this is a JIS fit. And then my second favorite screwdriver is the Annex. This Annex, now this one's got a 24 tooth design. This one has a 72 tooth. This one has an amazing smooth ratcheting mechanism because it's 72 tooth. It really works fantastic. These are close to each other as far as on my grading level, very close. But I just give the edge just a little bit because of some things like the bit holding capabilities of this. This really holds almost. This is almost as good as the Weehaw Centrifix holding, where this one's got a friction fit. So it's very limited. But it really holds very well. But ergonomically, these are fantastic. Holds very well. And the one thing I like about these is like the Annex, you can start turning it from here. You can do the same thing from the Klein and the vessel. See that? You can start your screw that way. These are my 3 favorite screwdrivers. Now they have another color edition in blue of the Annex. So there's a blue version, but it's under the Tamiya brand name. But Annex makes it for Tamiya. So there's a blue edition. So these screwdrivers. So this is number 1 for me. This is number 2 for me, and then this is number 3. That's the way I grade them like that. I'm going to be ordering the whole set. So I might trade in that 8-inch and getting the whole set with the blue handle. Hey, Papas, how you doing? How are you? Jill, I have a couple of jobs. So my main job, I'm in law enforcement. But I do work, I have my own handyman business. So in my handyman business, I do carpentry, woodworking, electrical, plumbing, mobile mechanic, HVAC. Not really a lot of HVAC, but some HVAC. And anything you can think of, like trim work, I'll do that. Just whatever I can do. The only thing I don't really know how to do is weld. I'm not a welder. I want to learn how to weld. Would you buy the Wiha or Irwin power slot cutters? This is the bi-cuts, the Wiha bi-cuts, and then this is the Irwin, worth the money. So on the tool truck, the Mac Tools version of this is about $65. If you buy this on regular price, the Irwins, it's $35. For a little while, on when I released the video on this, Amazon had these for $27. I did you'll see the video if you guys scroll back and watch my video. I have a video on the power slot edition Irwins. These actually got a little bit of a wider than probably the Wihas. Let me see. Yeah, it's a little bit wider on the just a little bit, not much, but a little bit wider with the power slot. But they both cut equally fantastic. So highly recommend all those. Yeah, I mean, I do a lot of work. Like I have a lot of clients, so I do a lot of work. You know, after I get out of work at 3 o'clock at my job, if I'm not working overtime at my job, I'll be doing work for clients. I've been doing a lot of electrical. This past 2 years have been crazy electrical problems. People just it's been crazy. And I've been doing a lot of automotive too lately. So there's that. Some plumbing lately. But now I'm starting to get back into carpentry again. I'm building decks again because people are wanting decks built. So I'm building a deck. I've already started building a deck for a client. I'm going back there next week to do some more. Not finish, but do a little bit. I charge it depends. Most of the time I'll charge by the job. Like say for electrical work, I normally charge $80 per outlet for a client. Depending, like a standard basic outlet change or something like that, I'll charge $80. That includes diagnostics with the control panel, with the breaker panel, and but if it's something more in depth and more involved, then I'm going to charge more, and I'm upfront with my clients. That's why I keep getting callbacks, because I'm not out to stiff them. I tell them ahead of time, you know, this is A, B, C, D with my clients, and then I go, this is the expectations of how my rates are, and I'm a lot cheaper than everybody else anyway, than a lot of, because I live in Massachusetts. It's very expensive to live here, so I get a lot of phone calls. I get repeat clients. I get word of mouth clients. I'm booked this summer. I'm booked, and I gotta still do stuff here at home, and I don't want to piss off the wife. You know, I can't piss off the wife. I still gotta build a lot of things. Like I just did the side deck stairs. I did a video on that the other day. You can watch that. It's all uploaded. I don't. Here's the thing. It depends. You can have a license for certain jobs, but I don't need one for certain jobs. If it's something that's already existing, I don't need a license for it. I only need it for stuff that's going to be like brand new. And sometimes I don't do anything brand new for new clients or anything like that. I only do it for the people I trust the most, to be honest with you. I even do it for my house. I don't need a license for. I do brand new stuff, mostly for myself, because I know what I'm doing. But when it comes to for clients that I'm still not unsure of, we don't do that. How much to add a new outlet or hang a fan there? It just depends. How much Romex you're using. I mean, if you're adding Romex, it depends. If you're adding like 10 foot of Romex, maybe I'll charge like $50 more. Something in that ballpark. And if a client has multiple outlets, I give discounts on multiple outlets. So if it's like say if I'm doing 5 outlets that day, I charge $80 per outlet. I'm gonna give a discount. So $80, 80 times 5 is $400. So I'll charge maybe like $300 for 5 outlets instead of $400. I'll give like a $100 discount. Fan replacement. I'll go cheaper than you. Go Home Improvements. They have to provide the fan. Yeah, you do 125 per outlet replacement. Nice. Where do you live? What area of the country do you live in? I'm in Massachusetts here. Not too far from Boston. Oh, Louisiana. Okay, that's pretty good. And I'm pretty close to Boston. Basically 25-ish minutes from Boston without traffic. But that's so rare to not hit traffic and to get into Boston. Just to get into Boston, it takes me about 35 to 40 minutes to get where I want to get to in Boston. If I need to go somewhere, like I want to go to a restaurant or something, or some shopping, or like a Fenway Park to see the Red Sox or something like that, it'll take me a little bit longer because there's almost never no traffic. It's always congested. After you recommend the tools calls, I was able to fix my electrical issues and appreciate. Thank you, Jimmy. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that. The commercial electric's got good stuff. How you get your Snap-on tools, and you pay all cash or truck? I have a truck account. I have a truck. I have a Snap-on dealer and a Mac Tools dealer, and I'm actually good friends with both sets. I actually get to hang out at the Snap-on warehouse because I usually meet them at the warehouse. And my Mac Tools guy, I'll do ride-alongs here and there, not very rarely. I haven't seen him much lately, both the Snap-on and the Mac Tools. So I go maybe once a month or twice a month to go see those guys. Now, so I got my Snap-on guy. My Snap-on warehouse is literally 10 minutes from my house. I only live 10 minutes away from my Snap-on warehouse. Isn't that funny? So it makes it easier for me to go see the guys and go hang out at the warehouse and go see my boys over there, my Snap-on guys. And I have a truck account. Sometimes I pay cash. It just depends on what I'm buying. If I'm buying pliers, most likely I'll pay cash. But if I'm buying multiple pliers, I'll do the truck account. I won't. If I'm buying bulk, you got to use the truck account, the RA account. Yeah, so that's how we do that. And same thing with my Mac Tools. My Mac Tools guy, friggin' awesome. That guy is friggin' awesome. He was just on vacation. I gotta call him up because I gotta order some stuff from the new thing. I need a new Snap-on coat. Yeah, I want to get one. I have that the flannel by what's that company? Band's letter Diamond or something, whatever. I owe $900 to Snap-on right now. I found my truck account. My guy lets me get up to $2,500 on the truck account. Nice. Alabama, I get $120 to replace an outlet, but $300 to add a new outlet and sheetrock wall. Yeah, I just charge by however I feel like. You know what I mean? What I look at the difficulty of the job. I take variables because sometimes you don't know what to expect. I don't want to say, like, if this happens, I want to be upfront with the guys. If this situation, like, same thing when you're fixing a vehicle. So when I'm fixing a vehicle, one thing I've noticed is nothing ever goes correct. There's never a 100% yay when you're fixing a vehicle. There's always a lot of hurdles. So when I do that, I have to include variables. If anyone is into the Rigid Pro Gear stuff, yesterday I bought Dan got a shorts video on his YouTube channel. Check it out. He paid $39 for the single drawer, which was an unbelievable deal. I get Home Improvement says, I just got into the Festool lineup with dustless sanding system. I have a Festool sander that I use, the 125 ETS. I have that. I bought that maybe 4 years ago. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't have a Festool drywall dust stick collector. I have the Hercules from Harbor Freight, which is just about as good as that Festool. Absolutely love that. The Hercules is fantastic. I wish let me tell you, when I bought that 125, I kind of am kicking myself. I should have bought the 155. So they have the 150/3, and now they have the 150/5. Back then, I'm like kicking myself in the butt for not buying the 150/5. I ended up buying the 125. I'm kind of I feel like a moron for not buying that one because I think that would have been the better option. But at the same time, I got to say, I like what I have. The 125. It's a 125/5 or 125/3. Let me go look. It's in one of those sustainer boxes. Well, I'll show you. Let me pull the light up over here. $125/3. There it is. 120. The ETS EC 125/3 EQ Plus. Very good sander. Oh, you want to see this? This is the Snap-on, the one for the this year for the 250th. I'm one of the lucky guys that have gotten this, the Snap-on box. I don't know if you've seen this one. Basically a tribute to America. I have number 1112 of 1776. This is the Snap-on box. 84-inch Epic. This is the 84-inch Epic design here. This thing is badass, man. I bought it just because it's badass. I love America, so yeah. The retail price was 32 and change. I bought it for 16 and change, so half price. I love this thing though. I put a lot of my USA tools here, my anniversary tools. So there's a lot of my anniversary tools for the 250th are here. I have the Snap-on 250th ratchets here, the flex heads, and then I have the everything's blocking the way, but if you can see over here, that's the 250th ratchet and socket set, 3/8 back there. Yeah, that's potentially more than my house, Dan. And let me tell you, I will tell you guys this. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. That Snap-on box was worth every penny because I bleed the USA, guys, and I bleed America, and I love this country. I mean, I was born here. It's financed. It's financed. I'm financing it. I'm just gonna pay. I'm paying it off in 2 years, though. It's a 2-year deal. So I did get in trouble for it, even though my wife said, "Do whatever you want," and I got it. And she was freaking. It was 1 month of being in the doghouse. 1 full month of being in the doghouse. I'm telling you, that's the worst I've ever did, and the worst thing I ever did, I guess, in her eyes. So that was a month-long ordeal for me, getting the silent treatment. But it was worth it because you know what? I would do it again. I would do it again because that box is so limited edition. It's going to be worth a lot of money when I'm dead. My kids can sell it, but that's going to be with me for the rest of my life. and then my wife and kids can sell it and do whatever. If my wife's still alive, all my kids will have it. They can split the proceeds. Dan says we know what to do. Everyone, yeah, whatever you want means. Yep. If my kids want to sell it or want to keep it, they're gonna have to fight for it. You know, they'll figure it out. But in my possession, that thing's never gonna get sold. I love that box. I got rid of. I had previous to that box. I had and a lot of guys when we first started doing the lives, the guys saw my box setup. I had the 72-inch slate gray U.S. General. I still have the side locker for it. When I'm done paying this off, I'm gonna get the side lockers for this in black with the red handle. So this is here for now. I gave my son-in-law the 72-inch U.S. General. He loves it. He loves that U.S. General. So my son-in-law is going to get this when I get my Snap-on lockers. So, but that's not anytime soon. He's going to have to wait a couple of years. In the meantime, that's the setup for now until I can afford that. I mean, I can afford it. It's just I'd rather not. I'd rather have extra do-re-mi in my side pockets. Yeah, that's kind of like saying when a woman says, "Fine, do whatever," fine. That word "fine," it's like putting the noose around your neck. When a woman says, "Fine, do whatever you want," it means you can't do fine whatever you want. But you know what? At that point in time, I had to make a judgment call because I don't want to miss out on this thing. I honestly would have held a grudge on my wife if I had not been able to get it. I would have held a grudge. I would have been a long-term grudge too. I would have given her the silent treatment. But when she said, "Fine, do whatever you want," I was like, "All right, Mike, game over." Yeah, but you know what? I did it. We got through it. We dealt with it, and the box is here. I'm gonna do it all over again, guys. For that same box. I'm happy with it. I love it. It was worth every penny. It's such a limited edition. I'll do it all over again. I'll get in trouble all over again. That ain't gonna change. Yeah, that's what she gets for saying fine. Well, she said do whatever you want. Fine, do whatever you want. You know what I mean? You know how they are. But I'm gonna do it. You know, you know what I kept pushing the issue too. I can't deny that. I was literally like begging. I was begging. I was like putting that hey, I'm in Malawig. Yep. You know how it is, Dan. You know, when you're married so many years and you're at the point where you're begging and stuff like that. I was begging. I'm not gonna deny that. I was doing everything I could to get that damn box. And when I finally got that verbiage, and I knew she meant not to get it. I knew it meant no, but I took it as that. Yes, that was the hill I was gonna die on, Matt. That was the hill, and like I said, there was no stopping me. See, the first time I saw that box, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Barker's Tools. He's a Snap-on guy. He just got promoted to corporate in Snap-on, but he was a franchise owner in Wisconsin. And I was watching his video one day, and he showed the Tribute to America box. And as soon as I saw it, my jaw hit the floor, and I was like, I gotta have that. But in my brain, they said only 1,776 are being made, blah, blah. I said, I'll never get it. And then I ended up meeting my Snap-on guy. Like, I only got on the Snap-on truck and Mac Tools truck last fall, right? And my Snap-on guy said, oh, yeah, I got 2 of them. And I ended up, what? I was like, what? And I went to the warehouse one day, and I saw them. I was like, and it was at that point where I said, I got to have it now. I actually have a way to get this. So I had to die on the hill. And let me tell you, It was not a pretty. It was not a pretty month that month. That was. I'm going to be honest with you guys. It was not a pretty month. That was a bad month. Yes. And oh, here's the crazy part of it. So, if you look at the hutch, right? So you have your the Statue of Liberty, the '69 moon landing, your Snap-on logo with the 13 stars. The 13 stars signify the 13 colonies of the original colonies of the United States. You got Mount Rushmore, and then you have this one, the raising the flag of Iwo Jima. Dan says, my wife just saw my Klein 250 and already sent in the box, and she was like, didn't I tell you not to buy these? I changed this up. Yeah, that's how you got to do it, Dan. So this flag is very significant for my wife and her family. Yes, I want to get the rolling cop, but I'm not going to get it because that would be a 2-month. Because just to add the rolling box to that, I'd be dead. I'm seriously dead. I want to get it. So my wife's grandfather was here in this vicinity. So the picture doesn't tell the whole story. You only see this picture on like the magazines and books and historical pictures. This is the picture you see. But around these soldiers is more soldiers. If you saw the original picture, my wife's grandfather's in this vicinity. Her grandfather stood right there while this was happening. History was happening, raising the flag. When this happened, he was right there, my wife's grandfather. World War II. So, and I tried to sell that too, like to her, but she didn't want to have it. We have the original picture of, like my mother-in-law has the original picture of that happening, the raising of the flag and him being there. It's insane. It's like a living legend. Like my wife's grandfather is like a living legend because he was right there as history was being made. He was literally right there as the flag was being raised. He wasn't one of the flag lifters, but he was in that picture, like the main picture. Like I like history, guys. I'm a history buff. When I was in school, history was one of my like big topics. World War II, the Civil War. I was really heavily into the Civil War, Revolutionary War stuff, like hardcore. And I'm like, to know like that my wife's grandfather was right there, experiencing that history is really mind-boggling to me. It's very rare, you got something like that. Dan says, sorry, honey, my box had a baby. Absolutely. I wish. Let me tell you, I can afford it, but I don't know. I can't justify getting that much trouble. Like, I can justify that one because that one was worth the trouble. I've been doing the handyman business for over 25 years. I've been working with tools since I was a teenager. I used to hold my dad's flashlight when I was a little kid. He'd get pissed off at me if we moved the flashlight, me and my brother. My dad used to be a cable guy on the weekends as a part-time job, and we would go with him and do cable work as his little mini apprentices. I was like between 10 and 12 when we did it, and we did a lot of cable trade work. We would go and do installations. My dad would climb the telephone poles and do the stuff like that. We'd do some, me and my brother, but he would take us one at a time. So one week it'd be his turn, the other week it'd be my turn. And to be able to use the tools and do a lot of that stuff as a young guy in the trades was freaking awesome, Jill Hellman, I'm 27 and been buying since 18. Yeah, I mean, I stopped for a little while because life got in the way. Like I'd buy cheap old tools when I was like in my mid-teens. I had a basic set of things because I couldn't afford nothing. You know what I mean? I had to buy from. We grew up poor. We grew up in poverty. We grew up very poor. We lived in a bad neighborhood. But so we ended up. I had to buy the cheapest things I could. Nothing good quality. That's why I appreciate the stuff that I do have nowadays. Jimmy says my dad had a metal Craftsman tool, been hooked since. Retro says I'd be on punishment for at least 5 years if I brought that box. Yeah. Gil said started from stealing, graduated to Snap-on within 12 months. Dan Fisherman said, I start my new job in a week from Monday. Only 3 days left in my current job, 24 years and 7 months. What are you going to do, Dan? What's the new job? Still have that same Stanley. Yeah, Stanley was good stuff. But I had like, I don't know if you guys remember, Calhawk tools. I had whatever like dollar store style of tools I can get. Whatever I can put my hands on. That's what I had. And then sometimes I'd borrow my dad's tools. My dad had tools. I borrowed my grandfather had Craftsman tools. I couldn't afford Craftsman back then. I'd buy actually, the first thing I ever bought that Craftsman that I ever owned in my life was a battery terminal brush cleaner. So one of these, I still have it somewhere. So this is the Pittsburgh version. So this is the modern Pittsburgh version. I was able to buy this. This was my first Craftsman tool that I bought. It's right now it's retired because it's basically been shit to bed. It's shit to bed. That's why I had to buy the Pittsburgh one. But I ended up buying a nail set. What's this? I have a Craftsman 3-piece nail set that I bought back in the day, and you know, back in my broke days, that's about what I could afford. And I just use a lot of my dad's stuff. My favorite wire strippers of all time? Easy question. I have the Knipex. I have Weha strippers. I have a lot of strippers. Dude, I have an insane amount of strippers. I test them out and everything like that. Best strippers right now, the Klein Slim Forge strippers, curved handle. But I love the straight handles too. They're almost equal, identical with the new straights. But the curved is my favorite right now. Maintenance tech at a huge 5-story office building. Super excited. Nice. Just got the new Klein. I even did a video on that on the Klein late last year when they first came out. Yeah, I have both. Honestly, I prefer, but like I said, it's a preference thing. I don't think there really is too many bad strippers. Like one of the best strippers on the market you can get is this one, the Ideals. The Reflex. This one actually strips 6-gauge wire. I bought this just for the 6-gauge in case I ever had to do 6-gauge. But other than that, this one strips like a dream. There's a lot of really good strippers. This one I recently bought and I modified it. So this is the installation by Weha. I bought this on AliExpress, and on last week's live this was a smooth edge. We put like a little cross hatching on this, so now it grabs like a mother. I'm telling you, this thing grabs like a beast. And I just bought a regular one, another one of these, so I can have one stock and this one, so I can like interchange. And I also bought the wire stripper version of this, like the Klein version, like the Knipex version of this. So now I'm getting that too. I bought all that on AliExpress, but I really loved it. This thing strips like amazing, but it's still not my Klein. My Klein Slim Forge wire strippers, by far the best of all time in my book. I just bought these too. USA made Milwaukee's. These are really nice for a stamped steel. I still want to get the Croc versions so I can kind of like compare them. But these strip pretty decently. They're good. They're good strippers. They're not great strippers. Do you have the Quinn Master bit socket set? I absolutely do. I paid $69 or something, or $65 on one of those 30% deals of a couple of years ago. I bought those. Those are really good. They're made by Gear Wrench, you know, Apex, and they're the same set that the Gear Wrench has. The Milwaukee you're holding, yeah. Oh, Dan gets his own office. Nice. Hey, Dan, seriously, I'm going to give you a piece of advice. Make sure you lock the freaking door. Lock your tools up, because you don't want to get that shit stolen. Like, I don't want to see you lose your stuff, bro. Like, take good care of that stuff, because you never know who's lurking. You don't know the people that you're working with. And even if you do, you really never know who you're working with, regardless. A lot of kleptos out there. That's why I have the budget bag. So I always have a high-end bag. So this is not my super high-end bag, but so I have my setup here. My new CBL3DB, CBLD, and then my tool runner. I really like this setup, right? There's all different kinds of better brains on this. But if you're in a bad neighborhood, which I do work a lot of bad neighborhoods in my area, I bring my knockoff TPXXL bag, and this is full of Cobalt, Work Pro, a lot of tool brands, but budget tool brands. Quinn from Harbor Freight. So I have budget tool brands here. This is my setup here. I got Lennox beaters, all kinds of screwdrivers, my insulated pliers. I got my little stubby. Like, this is my budget set. And if I'm going in a good neighborhood, I'm going with this stuff. You know, it just depends on where I'm working. Yeah, Dan, you better lock that stuff up, man, because I would never bring this to a job site. Like, my Snap-on tools stay at home. They don't go on the road with me unless it's something that's going to be with me the whole time. That's why I have budget tools. I love budget tools. I actually use my budget tools more than I do my good tools. So I have Hyper Tough here, some Crescent. Here's my Doyle and Icon sets. Like, I have pretty much every single plier that Doyle, Icon, and yeah, Doyle, and then the Bremen. These are, by the way, are fantastic. If you guys don't know anything about the Bremen vice grips, locking pliers are absolutely one of the best in the world. And who would have thought? And they're made by the same factory that makes the Milwaukee ones. But these are actually better made. These actually ranked higher over the Milwaukees. I rarely use vice grips, but if I basically need like a third hand, I'll use a vice grip like to hold something as a holding feature. I have my Snap-on ones. These are, if you're familiar with the Malco Eagle grips, this is the Malco Eagle grips, but with the Snap-on brands. So these are fantastic. These are my favorite locking pliers, but I don't take these outside of the home. These stay at home. Only because it's Snap-on. And I'd rather lose a $10 set or a $5 set of locking pliers than a $100 set of locking pliers, vice grips. I make all the keys. They are digital and can be traced. I will see who enters my office through a computer. Huh? Nice. That's why I was asking. Been checking them new Snap-on ones out, but never really used locking pliers. Yeah, I mean, I use them like I said. If you need a third hand, a locking plier is going to be your third hand in a lot of cases. I will not bring anything, even my Knipex. I'll bring Knipex here and there on a job site. Very rarely. If it's a good neighborhood, I'll bring Knipex. But the Knipex will stay here. Wehas I'll bring, because I'm not, like, Wehas are fairly cheap enough, but Knipex is like way expensive. It depends on what the Weha is too. Like, something like this is $35, right? $35. I wouldn't mind bringing this to a job site. I'll bring it. But when it comes to Knipex, I will not bring it. Even Hazette. I don't have any Hazette pliers, but I will never, if and when I buy the Hazette pliers, I will never bring those, because those things, I don't know, Hazette is like way, 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 way overpriced. But even though the quality is as equal to the Knipex, holy crap, the prices for their pliers is just like outrageous. But they're freaking fantastic. There's nothing, you can't say anything bad about Hazette, but they're just outrageously priced. When it comes to my EDC kits, I'm mostly bringing my Work Pro stuff. Work Pro is fantastic. So, I'm going to cry less if something was to happen to them. Whether it gets stolen, I lost or something, you cry less. You don't want to be losing $100 pair of pliers or a $100 screwdriver. What's your EDC gear on body? I have 2 videos on that. You got to watch them. I have my backup EDC video and my main EDC video. Watch the videos. You'll see my EDC videos. You're going to love it. I just added I got rid of the Snap-on Talon grips out of that plier set. And I added, so basically I switched up. I had these in my main EDC pouch for a while. The little 5-inch Talon grips. Little tiny ones. And now I'm sporting these. I have multiple of these because I love these pliers. The the knockoff, the WorkPro knockoff Talon grips, because I don't need to crank out Snap-on anymore, because I don't want to bring Snap-on. I want to keep budget stuff with me. So I have two videos. Go home improvements. I have the main loadout and the backup loadout. If you watch that, you'll see my loadout. Dan says, I was looking at getting the V20 5-inch polisher sander. You have it, or the 3? I'm going to buy both. They're on my list. I don't have either one right now. I missed out on the sale because I was buying other tools, so I kind of ran out of Do-Re-Mi. I need to save some money and save up for those. I gotta buy those, the 3 and the 5. I'm gonna buy both, guys. I want to get rid of my Ryobi one, so I'm gonna probably give that to somebody that has on a Ryobi platform. I will not. I want those Craftsman ones really bad. Those are like fantastic. They're not like a Gringotts or what other brands they have, like Flex. Like those professional ones are really good and they cut good. I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. I'm not a like a detail guy very much, and I'm just gonna use it for my basic home use. I'm not even gonna use that on my jobs unless it's something that's something in the scope of my job. Like I want to use, like if I'm doing like a little, I use the polishers for putting finish on wood projects, like say cutting boards. I'll put like Osmocote and then use the polisher on that for the Osmocote, and it buffs out the finish on it, and you get a really nice sheen on that. So I use basically that for that kind of projects. I'm not gonna really be doing too much car stuff when it comes to that, because that's like not my thing. But I definitely want to get a 3-inch and the 5-inch. They look fantastic. A lot of positive reviews on that. Like I said, they're not gonna be like on that level of those other brands, but they're still at they're very good, high quality polishers, and I definitely want it. I definitely want it, and I definitely have a use case scenario for it for my woodworking, and so I'm gonna be definitely getting that. I still have $150. I can't find my $50 coupon. It expires on the 15th, so I got to use it trying to find something I don't have. Yeah, I can't find it. I lost it. I had the $50 coupon. I cannot find it. I went through my whole truck. I went through here. I cannot find it. I hope I didn't throw it out by accident. I really hope I didn't. Or maybe I might find it after it expires. I don't know. But I'm dying to get it because I want to get one of the polishes. I want to try the Gadoras, Jimmy. Resin. Steve Coding says resin. Yeah, I don't know. You can do resin with those. There's just a lot of good uses for those kinds of things. And I want to get into epoxy stuff, like making an epoxy table, because I kind of want to do that. That's like a dream project. I don't know how to do an epoxy table. I want to do a live sledge. It's the epoxy part that I know how to do. I know how to do the woodworking part aspect of it. I don't know how to do the epoxy part. I'm still trying to learn. I watch Blacktail Studios. I've been watching him for like 4 years now, 5 years. Blacktail Studios, and the guy is like the main man. But I've never made anything with the epoxy resin, and I wanna make a river table one of these days. I just don't have the time, and it's super expensive. I mean, to make a table, to get enough epoxy, you need about, I kind of like did the math, and between $1,200 and $1,600 worth of epoxy. Thoughts on Tekton screwdrivers? Outstanding screwdrivers. I got nothing bad to say. The USA versions of the new Stavila or Vitae, I don't know if it's Stavila or Vitae that makes them. I think it's Vitae. Excellent. There's nothing wrong with that. Steve Coding said, resin again. Tanner West says, Tekton screwdrivers are cool. Hi, Tanner. How you doing? Haven't talked to you in a while. Oh, I don't know who remembers asking me about the Gundam. We did end up getting the Gundam ball grip screwdriver. Was it you, Tanner, that asked me about Gundam many months ago? We did end up getting the The Gundam Wing. Yeah, Dan, but to get the good stuff. Liquid Glass is one good brand, and there's another good brand. Tana says, I love the red or black handle Tectons. They are some of my favorite. Yeah, they're beautiful. And Steve Coden continues to be resin. That's plastic. So, like, this one's really nice. This has got, like, a different style of ball handle. But it's the Gundam, based on the anime Gundam Wing, Gundam whatever. And if you buy one of these, you become Upa Gundam Star. So here it is. Gundam Star. And it has a really good flat blade. Look at that flat blade on that. This thing is flat. Like super flat. And then this is supposedly like a JS 1, 2, and 3 combined. I don't know how that works because I don't know. I tried it and it doesn't work on a 3. It works on a 1 and a 2. So I would say more like a 1 and 2. Dan said, what's up, man? It's been a while. And no, it hasn't. And that wasn't me asking you about the screwdriver, but I've seen you showcase it on here before. Not the epoxy. No, Dan, you got to get the good stuff. Because what happens is if you put the epoxy, the wrong, like the cheaper epoxy stuff, it turns yellow. And that's why. And that's the part that's holding me back from like building something like that. It's expensive, man. Resin. Steve Coding said resin again. I can resonate with you, Steve. Do you resonate with everybody else? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's expensive to build something like that. I mean, maybe you can make like a little practice epoxy thing project and use the cheaper stuff and see how that works out for you, because they said over time it'll turn yellow, and I don't really want that. Like there's the two main brands. One of them is Liquid Glass, but I don't remember the second brand. I'd have to watch Blacktail Studios to find out what that other brand was. Yeah, Steve says resin 8 now. Yeah. Hey, Steve, you're being reasonable. You want to be reasonable? Not do that one. Reasonable. Do that one right now. KK, I'm familiar with yellowing or fogging. My background is painting and specialty coatings. Yeah, I'm not familiar with a lot of that stuff. That's way above my head, but I want to learn, and I want to learn eventually. But I don't know, man. I'm kind of scared of using like a cheaper stuff, but maybe like as a practice, do like a practice piece, like make a little serving tray or something or whatever with like the cheaper stuff, and maybe do something like that. I don't know. But if you want to make like a table, you got to use the good stuff. I'm not gonna skimp, because I learned a lot of things from Blacktail Studios from watching his videos, but I have no knowledge. I still feel like, because I haven't done it yet. Yeah, definitely do something small for. Yeah, I mean, do the cheap stuff first. Do something cheap, and get it out of the way. Like even make, like I said, like a little serving tray or whatever. Nothing that's going to be, because one thing is epoxy is not food grade. There's no food grade epoxy. So I wouldn't put raw food on the epoxy. But if you do like a serving tray, like with a little bowl of plates of snacks or whatever that you can put on like on a serving tray, or like a tea kettle or something, I think that's fine. I recommend doing that. But I don't know. I don't know, guys. It's just a lot. It's a lot to learn. A lot involved. There's not too far from me, there's actually people that do classes that learn how to make epoxy stuff, and it's like $350 to take the class. So I might take them up on that. I don't know. I mean, it is a little pricey, but I mean, you're learning to do a new skill, like working with epoxy. And I know there's a lot of variables involved when making an epoxy table. So you got to consider like the heat the thermal heat that the epoxy creates. There's just a lot. Peterson, thoughts on Wild Tools 6-in-1 screwdriver? I do not have I don't have any Wild screwdrivers. At least I don't think I do. No, I don't. But I love Wild Tools. So if they make great pry bars, they make great pliers, I'm gonna say they make great screwdrivers. So I'm on board with Wild, man. Wild is legit. Wild is like fantastic quality. I would compare Wild with Mayhew. Wild and Mayhew are like two peas in a pod. So I definitely am a Wild fan. Dan says, would be a cool class. Wonder if they send you home with any. They do. You make small projects. Like I talked to the guys at at a home show event, and it was pretty cool. But I don't know. Maybe I'll try by myself first and try to teach myself and kind of learn from the Blacktail Studio stuff. Yeah, I think he meant that, Dan. Same, the Wild with the E. I think it's the same thing. But I don't know. It's just one of those things where, well, it's something at some point I got to do. Maybe when I retire. I just don't have the time, and I don't want to spend money on something that I'm not going to be. I'm not going to have time to. You know what I mean? I just don't have the time right now. But I want to. At some point, I got to make time. Like maybe I'll do it when I retire. I'll do it, and I'll have more time on my hands to be able to do something like that, and something big. Hey, good night, Jimmy. Take care, buddy. Talk to you tomorrow or whatever. You got the new stuff, new videos out. Yeah, but there's just a lot of great things about Wild. I love the brand. Like I said, I definitely put him on par with Mayhew. Mayhew and Wild are two peas in a pod. Like they make very similar pry bars. The quality's there. I mean, we even have now PB Swiss, thanks to you guys for pushing me into the zone. I still have to get the little stubby ratcheting, but I do like these stubbies from PB Swiss. PB Swiss is probably the best screwdriver brand in the world overall. Objectively, like honestly guys, I prefer ball grip screwdrivers, but objectively speaking, everybody's on the PB Swiss, line, and on the same level of thinking that PB Swiss makes the best screwdrivers in the world. But at the same time, it's not my favorite screwdriver, where the ball grips are always going to be the favorites. Fessel, Annex, and Klein. Top dogs in my book. They're at the top of the heap. That's how I look at it. They're always going to be the #1 brand of screwdrivers, and that's what I normally use. I don't really use too much of the other kind. Dan said, I haven't watched your vids on the step fix and the Stealth-Force. Been loving mine. Yeah, that's I did all the fastening with the Stealth-Force on my stair rebuild video. Let me tell you, man, that thing's a beast. That thing is a beast mode of beast modes. Like you cannot go wrong with what they got. They are like legitimately. That is an unbelievable, awesome impact driver. Absolutely awesome. I can't say enough about it. But now, is it my favorite impact driver? No. Is it an awesome impact driver? Absolutely. It's amazing. It's probably the most powerful I have. I mean, I have the Flex, from the first gen when they first came out, the best one at the time. I got the Milwaukee Gen 4s. I don't have the newer DeWalt ones, but I have the previous DeWalt ones. I mean, this Stealth-Force is legit. If you see the video where I did my review on the Flex, I was driving the 8-inch lag, and I started the driving that 8-inch lag, and next thing you know, the thing's taking my arm off to the side. It took me for a ride. That's how powerful that thing is. That thing is, it's no joke. That thing will take you for a ride. And I've heard of so from other YouTubers' channels that how powerful, like it would bend it, like make their arms move. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, the Flex is badass. You can't go wrong with the Flex. But for the most part, man, I'm telling you, that's a legitimate. It's crazy. It's like it's something like I've never experienced before. It's definitely a one of a kind, a one-off. I don't know. I don't know what they did. They didn't even put the stats on it in their packaging, right? And I think they did it on purpose to like not say something to Milwaukee, because you know what? Remember the Octane line? I think TTI didn't want Rigid to be more powerful than the Milwaukee line, so they nixed the Octane line. That Octane line was awesome, by the way, but they nixed them. They basically put their foot on their throats and said you can't be more powerful than Milwaukee. So they pretty much nixed the Octane line. But all that being said, this Nuke line is unbelievable. Yeah, it's like a hybrid. It's a hybrid. Like I don't even understand it. Like I don't understand the technology too much about it. All I know is like I have the Gen 1 M12 Surge. I love the M12 Surge. It's a fantastic quiet, very minimal vibration impact driver. But this thing is just like this thing's quiet. It's even quieter, but it's violent at the same time. It's a violent tool. It really is violent. It's not made for finesse work. Let's just put it at that. It's not a finesse type of thing, and I don't expect it to be. When I'm building the deck, when I was building the stairs, the stairs, I was like, hot damn, this thing is like unbelievable. So I'm on the bandwagon that if it's a big job, I think it's better to be using the Stealth Force for certain tasks. If you're doing like kitchen cabinets and stuff like that, I would either use the Milwaukee installation driver, one of the DeWalt installation drivers, or one of the M12 subcompact, that kind of thing. Very minimal torque, very minimal. And the Milwaukee subcompact impact driver is still my favorite impact driver right now. Still my favorite. It's not the most powerful. It's not meant to be powerful because that's what I use for most of my jobs anyway. I use that for my electrical, plumbing, and just basic jobs. I love the fact that it's super lightweight. It's not even expensive. The only thing that kind of sucks is it doesn't have a speed selector, but you use trigger control on that one. So, I mean, it's not bad. It's a fantastic driver. But when you compare, it's no match against the Stealth Force. The Stealth Force is an animal. Like it's an uncaged wild animal. Where this little subcompact, it's low powered. It's not as good as the regular M12. It's perfect for me because it does everything I want it to do. I can finesse the heck out of that little subcompact where I don't think you can do that even on speed 1. If you look at on my review, speed 1, I've never driven a 1-inch on speed 1 a screw like that fast. That's on another level, guys. That it really is. It's something else. It's an animal. I mean, nothing can be said about that. Richard beating a lot of Milwaukee stuff. Not all, although, yeah. When the Gen 2 M12 Surge comes, I'm getting it. Yes, me too. I want a Gen 2. I need something that's going to be finesse. What is the model number for the subcompact? Clint says. Clint, let me check. If you're gonna get the subcompact, I recommend getting the drill too. Just so it comes with, I bought the kit with the 3/8 drill. So this is like a little dingy drill. I use this drill a lot actually. So here is, I froze there for a second there. All right, here is the impact driver. Where is it? Is that the model number? Cat number 3450-20? That could be it. And then here's the drill. 3401-20. But, oh, by the way, this is made in Vietnam. And the subcompact is made in where? Made in Vietnam. They're both made in Vietnam. So it's a good quality, little dinky drive, but I love this thing. I have a set still in the box. Not sure what gen I got. So this is the only one that you have. This is the only one that's available. They don't have it. This is the Gen 1. There is no Gen 2 yet of this subcompact M12 version. Like, this thing is like phenomenally small. 3450-20. Okay, Dan, thank you. Yeah, so 3450-20, but get the kit. It comes with the 2 batteries, the charger, and this, and I think a bag. I can't remember if I got a bag. Did I get a bag, or did I just get the tools and the battery and the charger? I can't remember. But this got a 3/8 chuck. I like using this. So I'll bring these two in conjunction with each other if I need to, but I normally just bring this one. And like I said, if I know I'm going to be doing like a lot of drilling, I'll just bring this one with some batteries, because nothing is more compact than this other than the DeWalt 850, DCEF 850, but they use bigger batteries. So the M12 like cylinder style batteries with this is still way more compact than that DeWalt 850. Even though it's a little bit, this is a little bit longer than that DeWalt. But this is my go-to, guys. This is what I like to reach for because of the size. This is just on another level when it comes to lightweight. I don't want to be bringing too much weight, putting too much weight on myself, and this just makes a difference. This and this, but usually just this. I avoid trying to bring a drill when I can just use this. Still my favorite, but not gonna deny it. The Ridgid is a monster. It's a monster. It's an animal. It's a wild animal that you cannot tame right now. It's an untamable wild animal, and that's the way you got to look at it. It is. It's different. It's not like anything you guys have ever had. It's like it's a new tool in a new category. But there's also things you can't do with it. You can't be driving Godzilla lags with it. Okay, that's it. You got, okay, good. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, you can't be driving Godzilla lags because those tools are not made for Godzilla lags. You need an impact wrench for a Godzilla lag. Oh, this is just a Samsung Galaxy Watch Ultra. A lot of people have. I just put the. This is a cheap blue band I got from Amazon. That's the Watch Ultra. I have like all different kinds of cases and covers on it to turn it, make it nice. I've got leather bands. It's just the basic Galaxy. When the Galaxy Ultra first came out, which was 2 years ago, I jumped on it. I bought the big one. I know it's a little big for my wrist, but I don't care. I bought it because it's got better battery life than the smaller one. And I wanted this version because it had a few more features. But I like it. I like it a lot, Doc. Dan says I use the newest fuel Gen M12. Clint says drill impact, 2 batteries, charger, and back. Perfect. Yeah, it's just a Galaxy. And I love the blue. Blue's my favorite color. So I just wanted to go with the cheap Amazon. And I like this band. I've been using this band. I also have this in gray and black too. But I don't really use the black anymore. I just stick to the blue. The blue is my favorite. It represents my law enforcement background. I like the blue. You know, with blot of the blue wall. Retro says, I got to upgrade to an Ultra watch. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. The new ones are even bigger than this one. The one that came out last year is a little bit bigger than this one. My friend has it. And you should see how the size of that one. I'm like, holy frig, that thing's a monster. A monster. And like, this one's, I think, 45 millimeters. His is like 47 or 48 millimeters. I mean, it's big. And people think this is big. The newer Ultra one was from last year is bigger than this. It's crazy. So this is from 24. Yeah, 2024 is when this got released. I like it a lot. Yeah, I mean it's an older. It's a little bit long in the tooth, guys. But I don't need to be changing watches every year. I'm not that guy that's going to change. I used to be that guy. Actually, here's a little secret about you guys about me that you guys don't know. Back in the day when I was living in New Hampshire, I used to write a technology blog. I had my own blog for tech, whether it was Android, mostly Android, some Apple. I used to do write articles, and I'd have a app of the week. But I only did that for a little while, and because I needed to keep myself occupied. It was a bad time in my life. You know, with my ex-wife, and so I needed something to distract me, and I was really into tech back then, and like I'm still into tech now, but not like I am like I was before. Like, I mean, I've always been into tools and stuff like that, and building and fixing things and making things and stuff like that, but never been like I was really crazy into tech, and I wanted to do something to kind of put myself out there, but I never did. I mean, I tried. I was starting to gain a little bit of traction towards the end when I stopped, but I was just in a miserable point in my life at that point. So, but I did. It's actually, I'll give you guys the website. It's probably still old articles there. ckdroid.blogspot.com. I don't know if it's still like. I'm sure there's a lot of my old articles and all kinds of stuff there. But ckdroid.blogspot.com. That was my my old tech site there I had on Blogger. And I was doing things on Facebook and MySpace. Holy crap, MySpace. So yeah, there was a lot of stuff going on. Back then, and I had a farm. We had a farm, but like I said, it was a miserable time in my life. So that was a good distraction for back then. I was doing the tech stuff, computers, laptops, and cell phones, watches, all that kind of stuff. But I'm like, I got out of that, and I've definitely taken a step back in the technology department because I can't be in these different sections of subject matter, like in tech or tools. I'd rather do tools because I have a higher knowledge of tools and how to make things, how to build things, how to use, I mean, that kind of stuff on tools than I do tech. I mean, I still kind of keep up with a lot of the newer stuff technology wise, but it is what it is. Yeah, amazing what a watch tells about. Yeah, I mean, I do it. I did it. It's a great little watch. I mean, it even has a flashlight built in. I love it. Keeps emergency lighting. Clint says, "Damn, just open up the subcompact kit. They feel like exactly." But that's the point, Clint. Like I use the clip, and I clip it in either my tool runner or my Vito CBLD or whatever backpack and this just works. I mean, this is by far my favorite impact of all time. It's not the most powerful. It's not feature rich. There's nothing other than size. There's no advantage to having this other than size and weight. But at my age, I feel like I want to extend my life, my career, and this does, you know, applies to giving you that extension to be able to do the things like even though I use the Stealth Force, it's a heavier tool. You know, I did it. That's a bigger job. This is not going to do that job. This is made for smallest things, and that's why I love this. So most of my jobs are gonna be using this, but when the time calls, I'll use the bigger impacts to do like building decks and stuff, stairs, or whatever big thing I need to do. For whatever job I'm working on. Oh, dropped my tub of towels here. But yeah, there's a lot. I'm trying to build that's why I'm bringing 2 bags now. One to stay in the car and to keep my potentially necessary tools on jobs, but not my main tools. So my main tools are going to be in the Vito CBLD, and the rest are either going to be in my Vito backpack or in the Klein Tool Runner. I mean, what do you think, Clint? They feel like toys, but do you feel like how light they only, like, this one's like a pound and something ounces. This only weighs a pound and something ounces. Like something like this is gonna be phenomenal. I love this. Like, I can tell you this almost feels as heavy as this. Maybe a little bit heavier, but, and then this is a snap-on ratchet. I love this ratchet. But we're going to be doing a video on a different ratcheting screwdriver soon that kind of plays into this system here. Dan says, exactly why I love the M12 stuff. Small, compact, but still gets most everything done. Most things done. When I need more power, I have the... Yes, I can give you an example of last year. So last year, my wife had me build a big, giant, like a Grim Reaper. And I was using 2x4s and 4x4s, and I had to use a big giant 3/8 drill bit. Like, I think it was about 18 inches long. And I tried it out with my Craftsman drill, and I could barely get any use out of it. Then I tried the Milwaukee Gen 4 drill. It made it halfway, and then it stopped, and it got stuck, so I ended up having to pull it. I eventually got it out. I got the Flex, the Turbo Flex drill, and that thing was like, that thing's a beast mode, guys. That thing was beast mode. I was impressed. That's why I'm glad I got the Flex, because at least the Turbo Flex, the super star of a hammer drill, was absolutely fantastic. Like, you can't go wrong. Mike Fetchko says, game over. Yeah. The game's over. But yeah, so I ended up using the Flex to be able to get with that 3/8 bit. I'm telling you, that thing was difficult to get in there, but the Flex made it look like a friggin' toy. Like, bam! It went right in. I had it on turbo mode too, and I was really impressed, because I don't really use the Flex very much. I mostly use my Craftsman, my Milwaukee, or Cobalt. Who won what? Mike Fetchko. Who won? Who won? Dan wants to know. I want to know. I'm curious who won. Was it Pac-Man? Yeah, so the game. Who won the game? So I ended up building the thing, but I'll tell you that Flex drill, hammer drill with the turbo mode on, was on something that's another level, guys. That is a special drill. Really good, really awesome drill. But hopefully I won't have to worry about using something like that again. Like, for doing that kind of task. I tell you, that one definitely did the trick. Hopefully I don't have any more of those types of things going on. That was a tough one. With the Craftsman in Milwaukee, I was kind of like getting nervous. I'm like, oh crap, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. But the Flex did it like no problem, guys. Flex did it. I'm very happy with that Flex. But so this is my weapon of choice. Been using the Flex 5-inch sander. It's super nice. Yeah, I don't have the Flex. I gotta say, when it comes to sanders, I have the DeWalt previous gen. I know DeWalt's coming out with the new gen, but I'm kind of disappointed in their design, because I'm disappointed in the same design of the Milwaukee. I like the Milwaukee sander when it functions without an attached dust collector on it, with the bag attachment. The problem with that is it's not going to pick up everything with the little bag attachment. You actually need a dust collector attached with the hose. And with the battery on that M18 sander, it gets back heavy. It's very unbalanced. Like, it's got low vibration, but it's very unbalanced. And with the hose, it's going to drag you down as you're sanding. And it makes it difficult, really difficult to sand with the hose and a big battery. Even like a 6 amp, I'll throw on a 6 amp, 5 amp hour battery. Sometimes I'll throw an 8 on that M18. And it just doesn't work very well because of that unbalance, because of the weight of the battery in that back, in that design. It's got like a tail design. So I ended up recently buying a Cobalt, because I like the Cobalt. It's got minimal vibration, not as good as the Milwaukee, but it's still got a lot less vibration than the Gen 1. And I like the balance, because the battery, the way the battery sits, is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I gotta find out what I'm talking about. So this is the one I recently got. This is the Cobalt sander that I bought. And the battery, the way the battery sits, you're going to have more balance. You have less of a smaller profile. So the battery sitting here is going to be a lot more balanced. Even when you put the dust collector on this thing. See how, let me get a battery. I'll get a battery and I'll show you what I'm talking about. And I'll get an M18. All right, we're going to do an M18 versus a Cobalt, but ergonomics, not function-wise. Ergonomics. So we'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So here is the M18. I have the bag attached because it's kind of a pain. Yeah, the Cobalt's like the Cobalt has that same design. So let's put the battery on. Here's a 4 amp hour battery. And here is a 5 amp hour battery. Now in this configuration, it isn't bad, but it's still heavy and bulky. It's not bad in this configuration, but when you put the hose on this, it wants the tent to go like this. And if the sander is going like this while you're trying to sand it, you got to put more pressure. You got to use more muscle, more everything to kind of concentrate to do your sanding like this. Like right now, I can tell you right now, it wants to pull back because it's not very well balanced. But when you look at this, it's more, look at the size difference, first of all. See that? It's just, this is going to put more of the weight centrally located. I can actually work with this a lot easier than I could the M18. So you're getting more of your weight here with the battery and the sander. More balance. Maybe less vibration, less vibrations with this one, but this one's gonna want you to go like this. You know, it just makes sense to use something like this, more compact. I have the DeWalt, and it's kind of like this too. I like that DeWalt, but I'm not a big fan. It does have a lot of vibration, but not like super mega vibration. I've had sanders that are like horrible when it comes to vibration, but it does get kind of wonky on that. So like something like this, the Flex is fantastic. That's like I said, the same uh, company that manufacturer that makes the Cobalt is the Flex, is the Chevron. So like I feel like I can get more benefit out of this design than I can with this. And just to tell you guys, the new Gen DeWalt is like this. Now, how much lighter is it going to be, or heavier? Is it going to be able to? Is it going to do the same thing once you hook a hose? And you're going to have like an 8 amp hour power pack battery, or 6 amp hour battery, or a 5 amp hour battery. Is it going to want to pull back like that? This is what you're looking at for DeWalt. I was wondering about the M18. Dan said the M12 6-inch is like $300 wholly. The Cobalt is like the Flex. Clint says I found 3D print of a custom Ernst rail knockoff, makes custom sizing. Nice. Yeah, I would do that way. I would do that, Clint. Dan Clint. Ernst rails are nice. Yeah, they're definitely related. And then, yeah. Now watch this, guys. This is where the exception to the rule of this design is changed. And I'll show you guys the exception to the rule. This is the exception to the rule. This is the M12 sander. This is a 6-inch orbital sander. This thing is very well balanced. This thing is probably one of the best sanders you can get for the money. It's got the little bag thing over here. This is the $300 sander. It's got speed selector. You got your power button. And you're not going to have that pull down effect like you would with this one. And this is a bigger sander. It's very spendy. I actually got a deal on this, so I can't complain. I paid over 200, but I didn't pay 300. So there was that. But it's got that like hand switch where you can just push down. And this is the 3/16 version. This is their better version out of the two that they have. But the only thing that sucks with this is battery life. I would have to bring a bunch of batteries to be able to operate this. But it does have between the 6-inch and 5-inch sander, the sanding heads. From what I've heard, you get 40% more sanding surface on a 6-inch orbital versus a 5-inch. 40%. That's pretty significant. When it comes to versus the 5-inch, doesn't look like it much on there, but it really is a significant amount of. Let me shut this off. I forgot to shut it off. But yeah, you get a significant more amount of sanding surface with that. But because of these are like a 24 volt battery or an 18 or 20 volt, I definitely recommend the Cobalt, the older DeWalt, although that one's gonna have more vibration, the Flex, and any of this style. I have the Craftsman too, but the only thing that sucks with the Craftsman, it doesn't have a speed selector. I actually used this when I was doing the stairs. Look at this one. So this one's also going to have the balance here. This one feels nice in the hand too. This is just like the DeWalt. have the DeWalt right here somewhere. Is this DeWalt? That's the sheet sander. Oh, here's the DeWalt. This is the DeWalt right here. The older one. I don't know why they're going away from this style. When this is actually, ergonomically speaking, this is better than this. And now DeWalt's doing this. I can't speak for, I mean, I can't talk, you know, and say, oh, it's going to be exactly this, like feeling, but it might, because that one's like that. It'll go back, you know what I mean? As you're sanding, it's going to want to tail back, especially if you're like, your hose is on the shorter side and you're like reaching to get an area on your sanding, like say you're sanding a table, a big table, and the hose is like starting to like stretch a little bit. It's going to want to pull like that. And I don't recommend that. Still has a lot of sand in it. Thought I cleaned that out. Look at that. It's a little sand kerfuffle. So I don't know, guys. I'd rather stick to this design. I've been looking at getting one. I have a bunch of 5 amp hour batteries. The Bosch in there, rigid M18. Yeah, but the question is the rigid balanced or not? That's the question. This one's not balanced. When you connect the hose, like it's better with the bag. It still kind of wants to lean back a little bit, but it's basically, it's that hose. There's something that makes it want to just lean back. You know what I mean? And then you're going to have uneven sanding surface, and you're going to have like these swirl marks because you're sanding. This is coming up in the air a little bit. I'm being exaggerating right now, but when you think about it, it's going like this. It's going to be minimal, but you're going to see it. It's going to want to do this. And that's when you can mess up your sanding project. And you don't want to be messing up a sanding project. You know, I'm sure they're going to be more. I mean, I can get away with it with the Festool. Something about the Festool makes it balanced, even with the hose. Because the Festool has this same type of design, but you're not having the battery either. You don't have that battery holding, you know, dragging you down. The Festool has this design, but no battery. So that's another huge factor. Maybe that's why the Festool is better as a corded option. I know Makita makes an option where you keep the it's a hybrid. It's a corded / battery operated. So you carry the battery on your belt hook or whatever, and it's got a cord that's attached to this battery module thing, this adapter, and you put the battery to the side, and it's got a cord, and it makes it lighter to sand. So like I said, I bought this for this reason. I bought this Cobalt because I wanted something better than that DeWalt, and definitely more balanced than this. Because in this configuration, this is fine without the battery in it, but you can't use this without a battery. So, I mean, I wish they had that option where you can just like have this cord attached. I don't know. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. But I like this sander. I want to like it more, but I can't say it because I did have issues with this, like going back on me and potentially screwing up a project. Luckily I didn't. I caught it myself in time to get myself right the ship. But you got to put more stress. You got to put more stress on your joints and your nerves and your muscles to get that thing consistently even. And that's not good, guys, because that's wear and tear on your body. And like we've talked about this many umpteen times, is like I said, at my age, I want to put less stress on your body. And one way is to have a more balanced ergonomics. To me, ergonomics plays a huge factor. Like, this is why I recommend this. I don't want to be bringing massive impact drivers when I don't need it. They only get taken and used when they are called upon. Otherwise, I'm calling upon this. This is a fantastic sander. I'm calling upon this when needed. But the Milwaukee, I think they need to make their sander a little bit more ergonomic, more balanced, where you're not getting pulled back by the hose. Like I said, that hose really makes a difference in adding that extra factor that's going to cause you issues. And I'd rather not have to deal with that. So this is what I recommend, something more of a compact nature. And that's just the nature of the beast. That's what I recommend. And I like the Cobalt batteries. I like the plastic they use. It feels nice in the hand. I like the Ultimate Output batteries, but now they're long in the tooth, and the new battery is actually way much better than the Ultimate Outputs. Mine still work. My batteries still work. I don't have anything bigger than a 4 amp hour battery. I don't have the 8 amp hour or the 5s or a 6, but I just have 4s, and I got like 5 or 6 4s, 4 amp hour batteries, and the Ultimate Outputs, and then like a 1 or 2.0s. So nothing crazy. And I got a good deal on this that sander. I paid like $58. I did the hack. So Lowe's is starting to allow the hack. I only found out about this recently. I didn't know that they'd participated in doing hack, because before they used to never allow the hack. But now you can do the hack. So I was able to pay $58 for that sander. It's regular price when it's not on sale. No deals, it's like $119. But when it's on sale, it's usually $99 or $89. But this time they actually had it on sale for $99, and you were able to hack it with the battery. And I got it for $58. I'll take it. It was a good decision. Like I said, I've been wanting that sander for a while, because I think it's right now better than the old gen DeWalt, and it's definitely better ergonomically, not power wise, not sanding wise, like better than the Milwaukee. But the Cobalt's got it ergonomically, and right now that plays the factor. I love doing the hacks. I've been hacking stuff at Home Depot for a long time, but I don't do it often, and I don't do it for like to resell or anything like that. I just do it for myself. I'll buy one item, hack it, because I know there's people that do the resales, and then they get booted by Home Depot, and they can't make purchases anymore, even if they create a new account, because if they put their address in, they're screwed. So I only do the hack when necessary, not all the time. I remember the Tool Boss is the one that brought us the hack. Remember the Tool Boss? He's still around. I just saw a new video of him from a couple of days ago, and he's like, "I'm losing my mind." It was it was a Stealth Force deal on the Nuke Stealth Force, and he goes, Nuke Stealth Force deal, I'm losing my mind, and he did that. I haven't seen a video of his like in a long time prior to that one. It was funny. I mean, he's not active like he used to be back in the day, but he's still active here and there. Yeah, Dan says I've taken a bunch of batteries back. I don't do it all the time. You know what I do? I don't even buy the batteries. Like I'll buy the batteries, I won't pick it up. I have my favorite Home Depot that I go to. I'll just cancel the batteries, and they cancel them for me. So I go to that Home Depot all the time, because they'll just cancel it. They know what I'm doing. They don't care. They'll cancel the batteries. I'll get to take the tool home, and that's that. Guys, I'm loving this ratcheting screwdriver. This is nice. This really nice. Yeah, I mean, just cancel. That way, you can't get charged for fraud. Like, they can't say, "Oh, this transaction's fraud," because it's like you haven't even received the item yet. I just go to the store, say, "Oh, I don't want the battery no more. I'll just cancel it. I'll just take the tool." And you go. You got your max refund value for the tool, or even if the battery. You know what I mean? If it's the battery you want, not the tool, cancel the tool. That's what I always do. I don't bother picking it up. I just let it go to the thing and say cancel this item, and they'll cancel it, and that'll be it. That's gonna be it. That simple as that. But I don't hack very often. I've only hacked maybe like 2 or 3 times this year. That's it. And one of them was at Lowe's. So basically at Home Depot 2 times. So it doesn't really count. And I don't normally return things. So, because usually I have a good experience. Like I try to look at the item before I buy it. Mostly hand tools anyway. So as I'm putting the, buying a hand tool, I always make sure I inspect it first, because I know like companies can have like deviations in like, in some cases there'll be that one plier or one screwdriver or whatever that has that flaw, where the other ones are built back to specifications. So I mean, no manufacturing company is going to be perfect. It's just how many out of how many do you have that are malfunctioning or don't work or whatever. So you want to keep that to a minimum. So by doing that, in like a company like Klein, for example, they'll have more quality control versus a different kind of company that sells a cheapy tool. But that's neither here nor there, guys. But I mean, you got to inspect it. I looked at jaw. I play with the jaws, see if they're going to be consistently out of alignment. I check the handles. I check the mechanism if I'm able to, and then go from there. That's the best way to do it. Just inspect your tools. If it's possible. If it's not, then you're stuck buying the tool, and then go to your car, open up the tool before you even leave the parking lot of the store, and then see if that works. If not, bring it back right inside, and you're good to go. But if you have the batteries and you want to cancel the batteries, just cancel it. Don't even pick them up and return them. That's the way I look at it. Just cancel them. My Home Depot does that for me. They know what I'm doing. And they don't care. They like me, because I'm there a lot. So, and I filmed at that store many times. A lot of the Home Depots I do film at would be that specific one. Most of them on my videos from the last 3 years. Yeah, I gotta say the hack's been very good to me. I've used the hack plenty of times over the years. I like it. It's a great way to get the tool or battery at the best possible price. And we're going to continue to do the hack as long as they allow us to. Now that Lowe's is doing it, I think that's a great decision for us. Get the best rate deal on it that you can. What was the last thing any of you guys hacked? The last thing I hacked was that sander. The Cobalt sander. Other than that, the prior to that, what was the last thing I hacked? I can't think of it. I can't think of it. Oh, guys, I want to let you guys know that Klein is coming out with the new rolling dolly, if you haven't heard. So the Modbox system is going to have a rolling dolly. Clint says, I haven't hacked probably since last year. I hacked a lot at the beginning of my collection, but own what I need. Don't need anything else now. Dan says, I got the M12 Stubby for 120. That's a fantastic deal. You can't go wrong with those kinds of deals. Get it done. So the Modbox is getting the rolling dolly I actually pre-ordered mine. You can pre-order yours at Ohio Power Tool. They're the only ones I know currently that is doing the pre-orders for the rolling dolly. So I'm definitely getting that. I think they're saying October release date. I think that's what it said on the. So it's a pre-order on Ohio Power Tool. It's about $100. It's $100. I think it's $99.99. So with tax and plus shipping, it's gonna be a little bit more. I'm looking at about $119 and change for the rolling dolly. So that's gonna give you guys options. It's gonna give me options when I'm using the mod box. So I might not have to bring the rolling box anymore. I can just bring the dolly and just put the drawer system on top of the dolly and just keep going. Oh, also, check this out. I just got word today, the email from Klein. Klein sent me an email today, guys, that very soon you're going to be seeing the 8-in-1 True Grip screwdriver from Klein, the new one with the magnetism. And hold on. I got the email from my Klein representative today. Oh, the little mini mag, the latest generation of that little mini ratchet, the 65200 mag, is going to be on low shelves likely at the end of August. So we're going to be doing a video with showing that the tools are going to be on the shelves, but you're still not going to see the ratcheting screwdriver on the low shelf, and you're still not going to see the Gen 1's True Grip. So just the newest iteration of that, unfortunately. I seen the dolly now may get into the mod box system. You should, Clint. Super nice to roll around the garage. Yes, Dan. I love it. I have the Milwaukee one, and I like it for jobs because sometimes I don't want to bring the rolling box. But now I have the drawer rolling box, so that kind of, it's all good. But I like that Milwaukee's coming out with the big drawer box, so you don't even have to bring the rolling box anymore. You can just bring the dolly in the drawers, and you're all set, good to go. And we can do that now with Klein too, as soon as the dolly comes out. So let me get the screwdriver here. What do I do with my screwdriver? I put it in the drawer. What do I do with it? Guys, I'm like the most disorganized guy ever. I could have sworn I had it hanging over here. Did I not? Oh, you know what? It's in my loadout bag here. Yep. Oh, that's not it. Here it is. So you're gonna be seeing this in the newest little mini mag ratchet, the finger ratchet with that little finger loop. All hit still low shelves by the end of August. This is already getting a little bit of wear and tear. The coating is coming off, but the bit is still very well much intact. It's a nice screwdriver. The only thing like I have an issue with this screwdriver, like I said in my review video, like compared to like the vessel version, which is here, is the stubby aspect of it. Clint says, I hate rolling boxes, even drawers. I love four-wheel dollies. Got a few Milwaukee under my stacks. I might like rolling box if I transport my box. Yes. So this is my problem with the stubby on this one, is you lose a lot of that ergonomic, that nice comfort, because it cuts the ball grip off here. Here's the other issue. So here's the vessel version, and it's very comfortable all the way through. Now you have the cutoff version over here. And so you're not getting the full ball grip screw. And now if you are holding this in a certain way, like here, for example, see the slotted bits? That's going to dig into your fingers or your palm. Like, I can already feel how sharp this is. If you're working with this, you're going to feel, I can feel it as I'm turning the screwdriver. So I kind of don't like that. I love the screwdriver as a whole. I just don't like that way the feature is. So, like in this configuration, all day. This is a very, very good screwdriver. All day. I'll take this all day. I love it. But in this configuration, because it cuts off the round part, because they wanted to include bits, I don't think they should have made this a bit holder. They should have just kept this as a full rounded ball grip like this one. Because this is way more comfortable. I mean, like I said, Dan, in this configuration, this is an outstanding screwdriver. Outstanding. Very good ball grip screwdriver. But like, this is the thing nobody talked about. I didn't see this in any of the videos except for the one I did. Is this part digging into your hands. You feel the bit. You're gonna have to like ride your fingers up, choke on the ball grip to not have to worry about touching this. But sometimes, you know, especially if you have big paws, you're gonna feel even like the sharp part of the corner of the Robertson's bit. You can feel that. And if you're putting a lot of torque on something a little stubby, you're gonna definitely feel that, especially the slotted bits. See, even the Phillips 3-bit, I can definitely feel. Yeah, I mean, and this is actually a lot stronger than I thought it was going to be. This was a concern for me, is putting this in and seeing if this was going to crack, but it's not going to crack. The fins are very well made. This is a very well made screwdriver. I just think that this could have been a better design, more like this. I don't care about this having bits to hold. You know, it's not a big thing for me. I'd rather see it be more ergonomically functional than you know, having this extra points where you can like dig into your fingers. Clint said, I haven't opened up my 8-in-1 yet and still have ratcheting ball grip in packaging too. Yeah, I mean you can't go wrong. That ball grip, the ratcheting Klein is just by far my favorite right now. Followed by the Annex, but very close second. I mean, it's like almost neck and neck. But I mean, you put your hand like this, it'll be fine, but don't wrap it around the bits, or you're gonna feel it on digging into you. So like I said, that's the way it is. Dan says I have fixed one fixed original and 2 ratcheting. I love that. Yeah, I have 2 ratcheting. I have 2 fixed. I have one still in the packaging on the ratcheting, and the fixed one I still have in packages. I only have one of these, and I think I'm just gonna stick with one of these for now. I mean, if I ever end up feeling like I want a second one, I'll buy a second one. But I won't buy, as of right now, I will not buy another one of these. I like just having one of these because even though it's got the best magnetism of any screwdriver that I do have, this even beats the PB Swiss magnet. This is way much better. I like the Gen 1 and the ratcheting better than this version, and I like this vessel better than this version. But I still like the Gen 1, I mean the ratcheting Klein the best for a screwdriver. That's my go-to. And then we have the Frankenwearers, which we use. Yeah. But I love this configuration. I do. I love vessel. This grip on the vessel is just outstanding. And then when you pair it with one of these bits, you get a nice little, and by the way, there's no bit in this set is duplicated. All these are individual bits, which is fantastic. That's unheard of. Hey Holly, how you doing? Local Matt 797. Hello from New Hampshire. Hey, Local Matt, I used to live in New Hampshire. I lived in New Hampshire for 10 years. What's going on, Holly? So we're talking about ball grips and the new Klein ball grip, and how I prefer this vessel over the Klein, because when in stubby form, not in regular screwdriver form, in stubby form, they cut off the ball grip part because it turns into a bit holder. But when you're using this as a bit holder, as a stubby, you can feel the bits digging into your fingers, and that's not good. Where this one, I'd rather not have the bits. I'd rather have it rounded, and it feels so comfortable. What part? I used to live near Keene. Local Matt. I used to live right near the Keene area, and I'm going to retire. When I retire from my job, I'm moving back to the Shire. My kids, a lot of my family's up there. My kids, my grandkid. Tool Collector says, Clint says, I just opened it. I like the feel of the 8-in-1 as a whole. So, Clint, do you understand what I'm getting at with this? I mean, do you understand what I'm saying? Doesn't it feel weird? Oh, you're in the Lakes region, so like Winnipesaukee and stuff like that. Look at this, right there. I right now, local. I'm in Massachusetts, but so you feel it too, right, Clint? If you're using this in a real world situation, you're gonna feel that sharpness. Local Matt says yes. Nice, man. Nice, my friend. I had a farm over there in when I was living up there. Local Matt. But I mean, I like the screwdriver as a whole. I love the screwdriver as a whole. It could be better. I recommend this one, guys. This is the one to get. Now let's see, can I get the bit out? Oh yeah, this one comes out easier than the other bit still. Wow, okay, I'll take that. All right, Holly. Are you there, Holly? You still here? Because we're gonna show the face off. All right, check this out. Now that I got the OG with me on the ratchets, the diehards. Now I can compare the two, because remember how I showed you guys that I did the unorthodox things to the ratchets, the new versions, new grips. Well, let's take a look at the old versus the new, but with the improved design. So I'm going to get the ratchets. We're going to have a 3/8 face-off. All right, folks. All right, Holly, check this out. I tested these out earlier today. So here's the new versions with that hexagonal tri-lobe handle design. Right? Here is the Gen 1. Very beautiful, very nice 3/8 ratchet. Yeah, my wife just said I'm a ratchet. I'm a ratchet. All right, look at this. Beautiful. Low back drag, guys. And lady. Holly, what do you think? Right? Very nice. I can't believe I scored this. Like that I jumped on it as soon as I saw it on eBay. And it was only used once. And I got the 1/4-inch ratchet right here that I put in that loadout kit. So this is the one that, well, I did it for both of these, but watch this. It's quieter, and I would say, hold on. Let me get the switch over. Back drag wise, Yeah, the new ones are. I can't say. Hold on. This is going to be difficult to grade these two because they're almost identical now with the back drag. I would say they're on par with each other. The two diehards are really on par. I diehard at you can only get these at CarQuest and Advanced Auto Parts. They don't sell this version anymore, but if you can find this version, get the round ones. This is the new version. The new version ended up having a lot of back drag loco, and I did some crazy wild things to get this to get it like this. Oh yeah, these are way much better than they were. No, Luis. I took them apart. I put super lube on them. I put a drill on them with an extension. I drilled them in forward and reverse, and I put this in forward and this in reverse, and so it would. This is where it's to get the kickback. You wanted to get the kickback. You could potentially ruin the ratchet and ruin the teeth by doing one forward, one reverse. But I did it anyway. I got the kickback I wanted to get the part to loosen, the switch and everything to loosen. And I don't recommend it because you could potentially hurt yourself by getting the kickback because you're doing this. It's basically yeah, super lube was gonna last. Yeah, I went, and by the way, when I was doing this on the with the drill, I was going at high speed, going in one direction, and then we flipped it over, high speed in the reverse direction, and then I went forward and reverse, so you can get that kickback, that kick that you feel. And what you're doing is you're breaking in the mechanisms in here, and it really, I gotta say, it was outstanding. I gotta actually do that to my Mac Tools ratchet because the Mac Tools has actually got more back drag than this. And I trimmed the springs. Yes, I trimmed the springs on this too. There's a spring in here that you got to trim. I took off 2 notches off of that. I used Clint. I used the gel. I'll show you what I used. The gel, the grease, the actual, like, because this is what they use in the snap-on ratchets. And I got my snap-on ratchet. So there's the gel, kind of like petroleum jelly grease. But it was a combination of things. But like I said, the kickback was violent, like extremely violent. So you got to be very careful if you wanna make this ratchet like this ratchet. But this is quieter. So this is the new one. The new one was loud, was even louder than this. This one's got like a little bit of a throatiness to it. But it's still quiet compared to this one. This one was very throaty. Now you can't even hear it. There's virtually no back drag. It's got very little back drag. It's not coking back drag, but it's still very little back drag. I mean, here's the bent handle. We did the same thing to the bent handle because they're both 3/8. Very, very low back drag. Yeah, it was hard. It was bad. It was very bad. But by doing the drill thing, so I used this bit. What was it? It was a Craftsman 6-inch bit. I use that in conjunction with the 1/4-inch socket to get the ball rolling on this and this, and a hex bit. And you want to go forward, like, but at super fast, super speed. You're gonna skip some teeth on that while you're doing that, and by doing that, you're breaking in the mechanism. You definitely got to cut. You definitely got to cut 2 notches off the spring. That's the spring tension that's in here in the switch. Now the switch is loose on this one. It doesn't have that snappy feeling, but it's still good. You know, it's still firm. Like if you look at the old one, it snaps. See that? You can hear it snap. But with the new version, with the fix, this one's looser, but it still works. The one on the bent handle is actually pretty a little bit better, a little bit more stiffer. But I think I broke this one in a little bit more, but that's why but the switch ain't gonna move on you. Have you tried top tool ratchet? I have not. Dan says, I tried to do this with my Pittsburgh indexing ratchet and dropped the ball bearing. Yeah, you got to be careful, Dan. Just be careful. But, I mean, you can't hear it. And you got to make sure the switch is all the way there. So even if it's only like almost all the way over there, it's going to lock up on you. See, right now I have it like somewhat, but it's locked up. I just got to move it over just a little here, and then it works fine. It's got to it's on this one, it's got to be all the way one side or all the way the other side. Just make sure you do that. But it works. This system works. I mean, it was an experiment that I wanted to see if we could get it done, and we were able to do it. So we made these ratchets comparable. And I got a feeling, guys, this is just my opinion, that the Caprice, the original Caprice ratchets, were made by the same manufacturer as the diehards. That's my opinion, because I looked at the Caprice. There was a lot of similarities with their 90-tooth design versus the diehard, with the old this rounded one as opposed to this one. This one's a new manufacturer. If you don't dare do what I did, and I don't recommend it, guys. Like I said, it's dangerous. It's violent. With the kickback, you can definitely hurt yourself. Try to find this one. This one's very difficult to find. So, I mean, that's how I recommend it. But at least now we got these two to work very well. So now we got two 3/8 ratchets that work very similar. Now it's just ergonomics now plays a factor. Do you like this handle, round, comfortable? Or do you like this grippier but more aggressive handle, but not as comfortable as the round? It's not as natural. But it feels good, though. It does feel good. It feels grippier. But this one's still grippy. But this one just feels more comfortable to me. But I'm still going to be using these. Now I got to find the bent handle of the original one. So they had the bent handle original one. I'm going to buy that one too, once I find it. But this one's very good. I use this in my truck video in the beginning. When I was doing my spark plugs and coils, I used the bent handle. And it's got the hook hole. Yep. Got the hook hole. The old one doesn't have it. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Holly, check this out. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm just being stupid now. Let's see. You can use this as a ratchet handle. Look at that. There you go. Look at that. A T-handle, like a spinner handle. It fits. Let me try it with this one. Yeah, those ratchets are going to be awesome, Loco. There you go. Look, lift up the little head, and you got like a... Look at this. This is fantastic. Look, we just created a new use for this ratchet. This is a wide... This is called the wide screwing in spinner. Look at that. Hot damn. Look at it. Innovative. Look at that. Die Hard. You know what Die Hard Ratchet say? You know their logo? It says Yippee-ki-yay. Look at that. Tell me that's not cool. That is really cool. So now you have another option. You can use this as a bit driver. Let's see what a 1-inch bit feels like in here. Let's put a 1-inch bit. It's going to potentially sink in. Oh, look at that. You can make it like a stubby. It goes up to here. But you got to have a lot of room. Let me pop it out from the other side. All right. You know what? I didn't think about that until now when you mentioned it, Holly. This is fantastic. Get yourself one of these. If it has a stop like this, it's not going to go pass through all the way through. Because if you have one of the ones that that's all hex, it's going to pass right through. Where is that? Let's try this one. Oh, look at this one. So this is, you could turn this into a wobble socket. Look at that. This is the Harbor Freight, the Hercules extender. Look at that. Japanese bits will do perfectly. Absolutely. What do I do with that bit? Oh, I think this is it. Okay, here's the full hex Craftsman. So this one will go straight through. See? So you can't use something like this because it'll pass right all the way through. Oh, unless you do this though. What if you do this? Now you gotta, oh, hold on. Let me get a different screwdriver. All right. There you go. This is a ratcheting screwdriver right here. Right, check this out. Oh, look at this. Leverage ratcheting. Put a ratcheting screwdriver and do this. Yeah, we can do the stubby. I got the stubby right here. Watch this. Let me reverse the direction of the... Ready? This one's a quiet ratcheting mechanism. Look at that. Look at the stuff we come up with. See that? This is... Welcome to the CE Tool Den, where we go crazy and nuts. We get nuts here. We create monsters. Listen, you guys have to, if you guys didn't see my Frankenwearer videos, you got to see my Frankenwearer videos. Where we created these two monsters. So, Vera doesn't have a multi-bit driver in ball grip. This is the Vera ball grip screwdrivers. They come with these kinds of shanks and a little bit longer of the handle, right? I cut the handle a little bit, about 1.5 inches, 1 3/4 inches off of this. I took the blades out. I put in a wrap adapter in there. So now it's got a Vera wrap adapter. Essentially turning this into a multi-bit driver, right? Or if you go to pipevise.com, get a Pipevise ratcheting adapter. I did the same cuts as this one, right? Now you got a ratcheting screwdriver. 72 tooth ratcheting smooth screwdriver. And that is the Frankenware 1 and the Frankenware 2. Yes, you can put the Centrifix. I debated on putting the Centrifix, but I wanted to keep this Alvera branded. You can definitely put the Centrifix. You can absolutely put the Centrifix on it. But I wanted to keep this as its own brand, as a singular brand. So I wanted to keep it Vera. And I posted this on my Instagram. And I got some hits from Vera. Yeah, Dan, this one's going to be actually $65 with shipping from the CE Tool Den. This one's going to be about $110 with shipping included. So if you guys want one, you'd have to order it. I don't know. I'm considering on selling these because these can get expensive. Learning with Juan. Well, today, learning with Juan, you're learning with Carlos. How to Frankenware here. But yeah, we got a ratcheting screwdriver. The only thing I would have done different, knowing what I know now, is I would have put epoxy in the hole. I would have epoxied the bit. Hola, Juan. Big Juan. How you doing, Juan? Are you by yourself? Or do you have people with you, Juan? I'm doing good. Juan Solo. Does it nope, no wobble. It's friction fit. The only thing that wobbles is just the bit, but that would happen on any bit driver. Very, very tiny. So let me put a bit in here. You're just getting the standard. Very, very minimal. Because the Vera bit holder is one of the best bit holders. Not as good as, it's nowhere near as good as the Centrifix or any of the True Grip Klein stuff. And Dancing, I know Juan from the not so far away past. Beauty Cobalt Power Tools. Yes, I love Cobalt Power Tools. Hand tools, buy them when they're cheap. Beauty. Yes. Beauty. I love Cobalt, man. I have listen, check this out. A lot of my budget bag. Here's my budget bag. It's mostly Cobalt. This is mostly Cobalt, but there's not Hyper Tough. Quinn and Work Pro and a little bit of Lennox. And then we have the blue drawer, which is mostly Cobalt, but we have other brands too, like Quinn. The blue drawer, because blue's my favorite color. So we have the blue drawer. Pliers on one side, screwdrivers on the other. Okay, yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Holly. We appreciate you stopping by. Working on 3 videos. Holy crap, you got a lot of work to do. Yeah, Cobalt's got some good value. I mean, you gotta just expect Cobalt for what it is, you know? I don't like hand tools from Cobalt. Pittsburgh is farther than Cobalt. I prefer Big Brother Flex. I gotta say, I like these tools. I do. I use them a lot. I use them more than my good stuff. Like I got my good stuff here. I don't even take these out of the house. I got my Knipex, Wehas, channel locks, Milwaukee hand tools. I use that. My good screwdrivers are over here. Weha, Hazette, Philo, and then my ball grip screwdrivers, my Japanese all ball grip screwdrivers, and then my Kleins. I keep my Kleins in another drawer because I got too much Klein. I love Klein. Klein's my favorite hand tool brand. So I got a bunch of screwdrivers and pliers for Klein. Yep. Holly, I'll talk to you later. Our mom like, dang, why don't we have quality tools local? I mean, we have Klein. There's always lots of good. I mean, there's a lot of. I got to be honest with you. I use my budget tools more than I do my good stuff because I use the good stuff only at home. But when I'm out on jobs, I normally, because I bring the budget tools mostly in case something happens, like if I get robbed or because I do work in a lot of questionable areas, if you guys know what I mean. Our Mama Lake says, we don't have in Manila. Oh, okay, you're in Manila. Okay, Klein's my favorite. Well, there's a lot of brands that you can get that are budget options, that are great budget options that you could probably get, like Vessel. And Vessel is actually better quality than the Cobalt stuff. You know, I definitely, Duralast is, yep, I like Duralast. Duratech, I have Duratech. WorkPro. Manila, you can get, actually, you know what? There you go. On Monowig. Cobalt and WorkPro are made sometimes by the same manufacturer. So you can get the same tools that Cobalt sells at Lowe's here in the United States. You can get it in Manila on your Amazon WorkPro. A lot of the tools are the same. Yes, India can make some good tools. I'm not so big on India though, but on some things, but I have had some good luck with some of their stuff, I will say. But I mean, it's a wait and see approach. Sonex makes some tools in India. Yeah, exactly. But they have to meet their specifications too. Like they probably have representatives that do quality control over there. Beauty of Sense says, I'm looking for an 11-in-1 or 6-in-1 screwdriver that is not too long. Any suggestions? I actually have some great suggestions here. And I don't know what you think. But if you want to cheap out, like an 11-1, I love this Quinn. But I'm a fan of ratcheting screwdrivers. So I'm going to show you my options, my choices, not necessarily your choices, but these are what I recommend because I love them. I've had good luck with them. Just gotta find it. There's one. Just gotta find the other one. Here it is. Wait a minute. That's not it. Oh, I mean, I didn't know I had this. Okay, then. I did not know I had that. Just gotta find the other screwdriver that I'm thinking of. Trying to pull it out over here. Is this it? That's not the one. All right, maybe it is this one. All right. These are my recommendations for you because they're not too big. They're smallish. So this is the Klein 11-in-1. This is the blackout edition of the traditional 11-in-1. This is the Klein HVAC 11-in-1. And this is the HVAC impact version of the 11-in-1. Hold on. There's another one. All right. So I am missing one. Let me find it. Hold on. Let me find it for you. Nope, that's not the one. What did I do with it? It should be in this drawer. Ah, here it is. Perfect. Okay, I found it. So this is the one, my favorite of the 11 ones. The Impact 11-in-1 Ratcheting Edition. Such a smooth ratchet. I love ratcheting screwdrivers. And the stubby, yes. All my tools are mostly imported from Korea, Japan. Yeah, you know what, I'm dude, stick with the Korean, Japanese. Excellent quality. Learning with Juan. Dan, don't be a Klein boy. Listen, I'm a Klein boy too. Love my Annex ball grip. Yes, that's my second favorite screwdriver. The Annex ball grip. That is my second favorite one. It is fantastic. That's definitely my second best after the Klein ratcheting ball grip. Klein needs a longer reach cutter. You can get one. They have the high leverage ones at Lowe's. It's long enough reach. Dan says I have the Annex as well, and Learning with Han and Grinder, not Calvin Klein. Learning with Han's laughing. Learning with Han says, remember when Stanley made some Klein look-alike screwdrivers? Yep, I remember that. Klein stubby, and yes, now Doyle does. Doyle does. I know, Dan, you haven't pulled the trigger. I haven't. All right, check this out. I also recommend the Klein ratcheting stubby. I love the ratcheting stubby. I keep this in my Vito bag. This is one of my favorite stubbies. Like there's a lot of really good stubbies out there. My Snap-on stuff, the Mac Tools. Mac Tools really makes a great stubby. Like really nice stubby. Highly recommend. Oops. Impact stubby ratcheting. It's such a fantastic, like, they're both, this is a really fantastic combination. Learning with Juan, let me cook Dan. Cook him. He wants himself well done. I poke fun at him. Plan to buy Annex stubby. Is it the same as the regular size? Oh, let me show you. I have both. And I have it in blue too. So I have the Annex in gray and the Annex in blue. But here's the stubby. The stubby is the same ratcheting mechanism, 72 tooth. I would say this version is a little bit more smoother than the stubby, but this is still an excellent stubby. I mean, you can put a longer bit on it, and you can still get good engagement on this. And it feels good. This is a great screwdriver, and it's fairly inexpensive. You can use any bit on it. I'm on the wig. PB Swiss stubby with bits is also fire, but it's a bit. Yes, I have the two versions of the PB Swiss with the bits inside. This is not ratcheting. This is just the regular non-ratcheting screwdriver. I have those with the bits inside, but I do not. Listen, I like the screwdriver, but honestly, I prefer this over this. I prefer this one over the PB Swiss. I just like this better. I mean, this is nice. This is very compact. It's a very good screwdriver, but I just feel like these are better options and better prices too. Dan says, yeah, it feels like a small ball grip. Stanley screwdriver's any good? Yeah, Stanley's got good stuff. Absolutely. Just poke at him. No, cook him well done. Yeah. Dan is a chill guy and a cool. Dan's an awesome guy. Dan's a good buddy of mine from here. We met on my channel here, and he won actually my giveaway. Dan won one of my giveaways. Beauty, are you in the US? Thanks, Juan. Likewise. Stanley made great tools. It's a matter of if it's worth it. Yeah, Stanley still makes great tools. Like they make the Stanley Fat Max. Any of the Stanley Fat Max tools, tape measurers, pry bars, hammer, they're great tools. Old Stanley tool and all trade were in craftsman quality. Absolutely. Is it true it smells like lavender? Nah. I don't. Oh, you mean this? No, it smells like basement. Yeah, it don't smell like lavender. Hi, Jeff. How's it going, buddy? Taking the dog out. I'll be right back. Dan says, "Hey, take the dog out. Let him run loose or her." Jeff, how you doing, my friend? Hey, Jeff, I want to thank you. I just got your package before the live stream. I came in today, I guess. Thank you for the pliers. I'm going to be sending you a surprise, so be on the lookout. You're going to be shocked by what I'm sending you. I'm not going to tell you. Yes, I got the Blue Japan exclusive. I got this on eBay. I wanted it so bad because blue's my favorite color, but I love purple too. So it's almost like a purpley blue, if I want to say. But it, like this one comes with 6 bits. This comes with 6 bits. This one only comes with 3, I believe. Yeah, this one only came with 3 bits. So I would have to take some bits from this one to put in this one. Dan, I sent him a set of impact sockets, deep impact sockets. It's Jimmy's personal massager from his body workshop. You know that one that he showed on one of his videos? Yeah, we modified it. No, just kidding. But yeah, this one only comes with the 3 bits, a Phillips 2, a Phillips 1, and a slotted 8. It's a very nice screwdriver. I wanted to get the anniversary edition because this is the Hiroshima thing. Used massager, yeah, it is used, but you know what? It's good for body work, Jeff. Clint, are you gonna want one too from Jimmy? Jimmy will probably have extra ones. Learning 100. CE will give you $20 to pay you a buffet. CE thinks it's cheaper that way. Yeah. Nice job, Juan. I mean, I like this. I like these, but like honestly, I feel this better. Like this is so much better, and this is so much better. Are you the new CP, the tool addict? I don't know. Actually, I have a lot of tools, but see that guy above, a few comments above yours, the Tool Collector 72? That guy, I would be the prince of tool collecting. He is the king of he makes my collection look like trash. This guy, the Tool Collector 72, is the king of tool collecting. Absolute the king. He's on another level. And I have a lot of tools, and I can't even compete with what he's got. It's his collection is absolutely impressive, especially his ball grips. Because ball grips are my favorite screwdrivers of all time. I like using ball grip screwdrivers all the time. Pretty much anytime I get a chance to use them. But it's more than organizing, Clint. You have like an insane amount of tools, just in case, just saying. I can be the most organized person right now, and I still can't even touch what you have. But like I said, I do love these Klein ratcheting screwdrivers, the 11-1. Where is it? Yeah, this one right here. This is my favorite 11-1. The ratcheting mechanism is absolutely phenomenal. The stubby's phenomenal. Clint says, I guess it's late enough to talk about my ball grips. That's right. I'm like, get the PB Swiss, you're the horse, haha. Are you sure it's not Weeha? Are you talking about Weeha Year of the Horse? Year of the Horse. Weeha. With the Central Fix. Weeha. I haven't heard that. I didn't know that PB Swiss had a Year of the Horse, but I know about the Weeha. I got this on AliExpress. No, the blue one is Hiroshima. Clint, the blue one is Hiroshima. I'm like, PB Swiss have also the Year of the Horse, but it's the same. There's just a small wooden horse ornament. Oh, no, I'm pretty sure that's the Weeha. Clint, did you get the one with the horse ornament? Because Clint has the Tool Collector 72. He has it, but I think his might have come with the horse. I got one without the ornament. Or was it this one? Was it this one, Clint, you got with the ornament? Or this one? I don't know. Now I'm confused. But I love this one. Oh, okay. So it was the PB Swiss. So it was a stubby. Was it this version that you got with the horse? Because I thought this one says Hiroshima edition. Okay, so it wasn't this one then. But this one is a wonderful screwdriver. The best bit holder on the market. Because it turns any bit into a fixed. I dropped that too because I didn't lock it yet. It turns any bit into a locking bit holder with no wobble. It's like a fixed bladed screwdriver with no play. No play, guys. No play. Nothing. Not even back and forth. It was nice to be here. See, you are so coming and passionate, welcoming, compassionate. Wish you well and enjoy. Thank you, Learning with Juan. God bless you too. Have a great night. Might just be a red one. It's also a red. Okay, yeah. So I don't have that one. Midwest Patina Works. Where's all the toolboxes? But the included bit on that Weeha is off. Absolutely. I did the video on that. You watch the video. It is horrible. Horrible. I watched my video. I did it on that one. Are you talking about these toolboxes? Those toolboxes? I got plenty of toolboxes here. Except that one's my pride and joy. The Snap-on Tribute to America edition. Limited edition. One of only 1776 made. I have number 1112 out of 1776. Try Toyo Steel Toolbox. It looks cool. Toyo ST3. Oh, wow. I'm going to have to look into that because I don't know. I heard about it. So, Midwest Patina Works. Is that what you're talking about? Because we got it, dude. We got those. We got the Snap-on. We got the Craftsmans. We got the U.S. Generals. I love this purple. This purple tool cart from U.S. General. One of my favorites. Fantastic. They did a great job with this color scheme. I love it. I gotta put these. Got to go. Need to cook lunch. More power to your channel. Thank you, Amanella Wig. Appreciate the love, support. Yeah, so we got a lot of brands over here. We don't discriminate here. We love brands. You know, some of you guys are brand loyal. Yeah, I'm still brand loyal to some of the main brands, like Milwaukee, Craftsman, and Klein. Those are my main brands, guys. But I also have Snap-on, Mac Tools, Weehaws. Oh, and Vessel too. I'm very loyal to Vessel. I gotta say, there's a lot of great brands out there. Vera. We love all the brands. PB Swiss. All in the house, guys. All in the house. We have it here. I mean, Snap-on. Snap-on. We got plenty of Snap-on here. We got Mac Tools. We got a lot of Mac Tools here. Fun Wheels 39. What Snap-on tool is actually worth it, though? Any of the ratcheting screwdrivers. And my favorite, probably my favorite one, is the 7-inch Talon grips. This is probably my favorite Snap-on pliers. The 7-inch Talon grips. Better than the 9-inch. I have the 9-inch and I have the 5-inch. The 5-inch is great for EDC. I use these way more than these. Like I almost never touch these. I like them. I'm glad I have them. But the sweet spot is the 7-inch. Gotta love this. This is a phenomenal screwdriver. Highly recommend. Very much so. I wish Icon would come out with the 7-inch. But I do have budget options for this. So if you don't want to spend Snap-on money, you can get the budget option of the Work Pros. Oh, that's not it. Let me see. That's not it either. I got budget Work Pros somewhere here. I do carry a budget bag. Very similar. Not exactly quite the same, but very similar. And these work amazingly well. Not too much wear and tear on the teeth. Just a little bit of the finish is taken off. But they work very nice. These are very nice. Very well built. They originally had some manufacturing issues with this, but I think they've straightened themselves out. Or you can always return them. Nah, it's not dropping anything. The only time it drops is if you disturb the ceiling. Yes, you're gonna drop things. It's gonna drop fiberglass. But if it's undisturbed, I got nothing to worry about. It's not like I'm poking the ceiling with like a broomstick or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm not doing any of that stuff. I'm keeping it as undisturbed as possible. And by doing that, I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, so any of the Talon grips are fantastic for I highly recommend Talon grips. Talon grips. It's just a phenomenal plier. A lot of their pliers are fantastic. MB, you know, I don't fear the man with 1,000 pliers. I fear the man that used the same pliers 1,000 times. That's right. Exactly. Because we're tool collectors, but we use the same tools all the time. Dan's back. Dan made it back here. And the man that can create his own screwdrivers or pliers. We made these, guys. We made these. Vera doesn't make this. Vera doesn't sell this. We made these. Jeff says the 250th Snap-on ratchet set is sweet. Absolutely it is. Absolutely. It's the bee's knees. Absolutely. We love that stuff. I gotta put my 11 one back in the Klein drawer. I gotta say, guys, Klein is such a friggin' impact on my life. They have their own dedicated drawer Like, check this out. This isn't even everything Klein I have, because they're already in, a lot of this stuff's in the bags. Like, all pliers, strippers, screwdrivers, carpenter squares, meters, and that's not even everything, guys, because it's all, a lot of that stuff's in bags. Load out. We made, so Vera makes ball grip screwdrivers. They make these ball grip screwdrivers, and they come with fixed shanks. They don't come multi-bit drivers. So they come with these fixed shanks, like a Phillips head, a flathead. That's pretty much it. We took these out of both of these. I put a Vera wrap adapter. And with that being said, we created a multi-bit screwdriver in ball grip for Vera. Vera does not make this. This is my own modification. I actually did this on the live stream. Same thing with this one. So on the very first live stream that we did, we made this one. We did this, and then the second time we did it, we made this one. So this uses a pipe vise ratcheting adapter, because I like ratcheting screwdrivers. So now we made a ball grip ratcheting screwdriver. With the Vera ball grip. Yep. So, because I like ball grips, but they only have their regular handles that have rapid adapters or magnetic bit holders. Yeah, Dan watched it. Dan seen it. We made these two. So this is the Frankenwera 1, Frankenwera 2. Can't go wrong. You know, when you do stuff like this, we do some customize. We didn't do any of that today. I was trying to think of something we could have done, but we kind of lost time. But we got heavy into talking about tools, certain tools and stuff. So, but it was quite the adventure to making this, because the first time we made this one, it took us well over an hour to make this, because getting this shank, I kept failing on getting this out. But then we figured it out, and the second time around, it only took me about 10 minutes to make this. 10, 15 minutes to make this one, because we knew how to take the shank out. The shank. So, and so you can see the scorch marks I put on it to heat it up, to get the bit to get hot enough to soften to get out, but we couldn't do that with this one. But yeah, it was way an interesting video to say nonetheless. So we did make it happen, guys. We did make it happen, and now we have two versions of the wrap adapter, and these have been very good. I use these a lot, and they're very good screwdrivers as they are. Now, if I was gonna do the same thing over again, the one change I would do is I would put epoxy inside of these. That's the one thing I think I would have done, is would put epoxy on those. I should have put epoxy on that, but I figured the friction was going to be enough, and it mostly is. You know what I mean? For just about everything that you want to use a screwdriver for, it'll work perfectly. But if you're doing some heavy, like really mega heavy torque applications, the bit will probably spin around. And that's where the epoxy comes in. So I would definitely recommend putting epoxy if you're going to make your own modification on those Vera screwdrivers. Definitely recommend. I wouldn't have that any other way. It was definitely fascinating and interesting to watch. The making of those screwdrivers, it was like, it was great. Like I said, it was a great experience. We never done anything like that before. Feeling like a Frankenstein monster. Oh, this battery is a freaking pain in the butt to get out. These old batteries are freaking ridiculous sometimes. There it is. I gotta put this back. This sander is going back. As far as future modifications, I don't know, but we did this one. I guess this is probably my most recent modification, I think, or either the Weeha pliers. We made the cross hatching on the tips, but we made this. We used a Pittsburgh 10-inch extension. I bought the handle on Etsy, and it's compatible with the Harbor Freight Pittsburgh extension, and we made a 1/2-inch spinner handle. So now we have a 1/2-inch spinner handle with the 1/2-inch top. So you can put a ratchet in there and use this as an extension, or use this as a ratcheting nut driver for a 1/2-inch. This is crazy sick. I like this thing. This thing is heavy duty. So we made this blackout edition, and it's got the locking head, so you can lock in that 1/2-inch bit, 1/2-inch socket, and it's heavy. So that's how we roll, guys. This is how we roll. We want to modify as much as we can to make our lives easier. You know what? I don't know. I bought this recently. Here's the icon. I'm sure. I don't know, because you know what? This takes up a lot of the room. You would have to modify. You would have to have the person create it on a 3D printing machine. I'm sure you could, but you would have to find a way to get this out, because the spinner handle doesn't like move up and down. Oh, it does move up and down. I don't know. Yeah. All right. Yeah, actually you could. Yep. You would have to have a bigger handle though to fit this extension. Dude, that'd be awesome. That's a great idea, Dan. Yeah. Absolutely you could. I don't think it would be compatible with that one. This one would have to be a new, you know what? I got a 3D printer. I just got to learn how to use it, and maybe I can build a handle for this. I'd have to buy another one of these because I don't want to mess this one up. This is the only one I have. And this is one I just got on sale on 30% off. So I kind of want to keep this one as its own thing. But you know what? Oh my God, that would be awesome. Columbia Winter. You ever see the Frankenstein ratchet wrenches? It's like a long handle 3/8 drive with the compact 1/4-inch head. I don't think I've seen that one. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. That sounds interesting. Wow. Yeah, I would do that in a heartbeat. 30% off. Yeah. That's what I paid 30% off, because they lower the price down on these spinners. On the icons, it used to be like $21.99 or $22.99, but now they're like $19.99. I guess they weren't selling very well or something to that effect. But I don't know. I really like this. That goes in the pro box. I don't know. But Dan, you came up with a good idea. That's a great idea. We got to think of other things we can modify. That would be really awesome. We got to think of modifications. I'm definitely down with modifying something else. But we did do the last week. We did do the Weehas, and I'm very happy with the Weeha. So this is what we modified last week. So the tips on these Weehas have a very smooth end, like a flat, smooth end. But we ended up putting cross hatching on them with the Dremel. Put like these little teeth on them with the Dremel cross hatching, and now they bend wire, they grab without slipping, because when you were able to grab, it would just slip right off. Now it won't even slip off, and it makes a mark on the with the teeth that I added. Yeah, Hopper, if you want to sell it, we'll make it under $20. DTO M Ray Gun. Enjoy the new brushless Hyper Tough. I mix and match it with Northern. I have to get the clutch 8 amp hour battery ray gun. I want to definitely get the clutch 8 amp because I want to include that with my high torque. I have the high torque. I don't have the mid torque. I don't know if I'm going to get the. I may get the mid torque, but I'm mostly invested in the 12 volt line. The only two 20 volt tools I have is the high torque impact wrench and the brushless angle grinder. I really like those. But like I said, we modified these Wiha installation wire stripping pliers, and they came out really phenomenal. Very happy with the outcome of these. Very happy. I couldn't have asked for a better modification for them. I got the STS Plus drill. Does great. Is that is that the clutch SDS or a Hyper Tough SDS ray gun? I didn't know that Hyper Tough had an SDS. If it is, that's what you're talking about. I don't have a Northern tool. I mean, I know I can order from online. I didn't know. Is it and it's a 20 volt, correct? Because if that's the case, you know what? I might add it out. I might add it up to my collection. So my Hyper Tough is my truck loadout. I like having my my truck outfitted with tools for on the go, for especially for mechanic work, because I do some mobile mechanic stuff. And in an emergency, I don't have to go. Okay, thank you, Raygun. I'm gonna have to look into it. I'm gonna. How much was the Hyper Tough version, and how much is the clutch version? Because I know price definitely makes a difference. So I have a lot of the 12 volt stuff in my truck because I need to have everything in case of emergency. Like if, say, one of my kids or my wife gets stranded on the road, or somebody, a family or a friend, I can just go and get in my truck, and I can go fix whatever, diagnose and fix whatever is necessary. Okay, that's not bad at all. All right, $80 is good with the battery included, correct? So I can fix my truck on the go, and I don't have to worry about packing tools from my house. That's what I want Hyper Tough to be, the brand of my truck, for my truck, because they're good enough tools, and I don't have to worry about them as. Okay, thank you, Raygun. 4 amp, that's perfect. I don't have to worry about them. Like, I won't be as sad if they get stolen or lost if it's the Hyper Tough brand, because they're more affordable than, say, a Knipex. I'm not going to rebuy a Knipex if a lot of my Knipex get stolen. I don't take Snap-on or Knipex out of my shop. I mean, out of my property. So if I'm working on my property, I'll most likely use Knipex, Snap-on, Mac Tools. I try to keep all that stuff here in-house. But if I'm out-house, I'm on the road, I will not be using my good stuff, my Milwaukee tools. Although I do have a couple of old Milwaukee tools I don't use anymore because I have the modern generation in the shop, so I can afford to keep those in my truck. But we have the 1/4-inch ratchet. I love this thing. This one's gonna stay in. I'm gonna get another one of these. I want one of these for the truck, and I want one of these for here. I love the little blower. This thing is absolutely amazing, guys. It really is. Hey, have a good one, Raygun. Appreciate for the advice over there on the SDS. Thank you very much. I'm gonna definitely look into it. Gonna have to get one of those. I like budget tools, guys. I do. Like I said earlier, I use more budget tools than I do my main tools, my more expensive tools. I like to baby my stuff. I don't have no expectations of my cheaper tools, but yet they continue to work. they continue to defy the odds, as we say. I've beaten the hell out of some of my cheap tools, and they come back for more. I mean, I don't discriminate against brands, because I pretty much love all tools, all brands. I mean, my favorites are going to be Craftsman, Milwaukee, Klein, and Vessel. Those are my main brands. I'm all day with those guys. You know, I love anything Klein, Milwaukee, Craftsman, and Vessel, all day, every day. And that's how I see that. And I do love my cheap brands, guys. I like even my Cobalt set. I love this set. The only thing I kind of don't like is this is not as secure. Clint says I haven't opened up my 12-volt hyper tough stuff yet. I've opened up everything, but I haven't like tried it out yet. I'm waiting to do a video on that. But I wish this was a little bit more secure, more snappy. But it's the bit set is a fantastic bit set for Cobalt. This was a $29, $29.98 at Lowe's. I like the 2-inch bits. I'm not a big fan of 1-inch bits, but it comes with 1-inch bits. But it has all the 2-inch bits that I want, and it comes with the 3-inch Phillips number 2. So I picked this up recently at the store, and it's got nut drivers in SAE. What's this small size? This one's really small, guys. This is a 3/16. That's tiny. Yeah, this is a nice set. Can't go wrong with something like this. But I do have expensive bits. I just choose to use them when I need to use them. But I'm definitely gonna be excited for this, because this one's impact rated. I really like the 1-inch bit set of this that I used on to kind of combine my Wiha bits, little Go Box kits with that, because they don't come with the impact rated one doesn't come with the slotted heads. So I added the slotted heads from that 1-inch set from the Cobalt, and it worked out so good on the Go Boxes that it just made sense that they work very well together. Very exciting. Now I want to put my sander away. So, guys, what brands that you guys like? Do you guys discriminate against brands, or do you guys like all brands? Do a lot of you guys like me? I know Clint likes a lot of all brands. Johnny Rocket, yes, East Massachusetts right now. I'm originally from Rhode Island. I lived in New Hampshire for a decade and then moved to Massachusetts. So I'm a New England boy, guys. Never left New England. I'm always going to live in New England, because that's how I am. I like where I live. Like, I don't like my state, but I like living in the New England area. The only thing that kind of sucks is you folks out southwest, down south, Midwest, out west, you guys have better tool stores than we do here. We don't have very much. For specialty stores, like you guys have awesome tool stores, and I love this. I gotta get another one of these, guys. This is just so nice, and it's only $35. Yeah, the accent gives away. Yep. The best way to get thin set off of concrete, 2 ways: either a chisel set, like one of those concrete chisels, or a angle grinder with a masonry bit. Clint says, yeah, I like most tools. Jeff says, rigid nuke blower coming soon. I saw that. I don't know, but I just want the compactness of this one. I like the compactness over this one. If the M12 version comes, if they have an M12 version of this, I'm gonna jump on it. But I really, really love this compact version. It's fantastic. Yeah. So if you want to get thin set off of concrete, the only two options I can think of right now is the chisel. It depends how thick the thin set is. Is the thin set on lightly put on, or is it on really heavy and thick? Use a chisel, like a pin and punch chisel from there, and make sure it's a concrete rated one, and just use a hammer and hammer, like crack the thin set off of that. And if not, if it's too thin, then you use a angle grinder with the masonry bit. The one with the diamond cups style, you can grind the thin set off of the concrete, and you'll be good to go. Very easy. An angle grinder too will help you a lot because you don't have to do the work. The angle grinder will do the work for you. Just don't push down. If you're using the masonry wheel, make sure you don't push down. Let the bit do the job. And I can guarantee you, you'll be 100% golden. You can get any of those wheels at Home Depot, Lowe's, or Harbor Freight. I would go with Harbor Freight because they're probably going to be cheaper. But do your homework first on pricing. Do your pricing homework. But I honestly, if it's not thick, if it's a thin amount of thin set that's dried up on the concrete, do the angle grinder. Maybe get a chisel and kind of like lightly tap it with the hammer to kind of put cracks in it, and then put the angle grinder. I'm telling you, you're gonna be golden. You'll be fine. I got a lot of experience with a lot of this kind of stuff. So I got my handyman business. I've been doing this for over 25 years. So I got a lot of I've made a lot of mistakes, and there's ways of getting around those mistakes. You know, like spilling thin set and letting it dry. Make sure you aggravate that thin set. Like get a chisel, boom, 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 boom. Like lightly tap it if it's really thin, because you don't want to ruin the concrete either. Lightly, just to get the fractures in there, and you'll be able to pull it off easily with the angle grinder. So yeah, that should be automatic. I think you'll be fine. What else? Anybody have questions? Trade work questions, tool questions, recommendations, anything? Let's see. We got a video. We got to do a video tomorrow. It's going to be a late night because I want to work overtime tomorrow at work. So it's going to be one of those late night videos. So it's going to be more like early Friday morning, after midnight type of videos. We're going to do one. But we got some pretty interesting stuff to show you guys. But I'm definitely going to work probably till 9 o'clock tomorrow. I'm going to work till 9 o'clock tomorrow. Be home by 10 because it takes me an hour to get home from work. And then just do a couple odds and ends, and then record the video I want to record. And then after that, then go to bed and get ready for work on Friday. Pain in the butt. But I definitely want to get this video out tomorrow. Yes, on Man of the Way. It's another tool haul. Absolutely. This one's going to be a pretty sizable tool haul too. Not as sizable as my Harbor Freight, but it is another tool haul video. But it's going to be more involved, hands-on. That we're going to do. We're going to be running some tests, as well as showing the tools of the tool haul, running some tests and stuff like that. So it's going to be interesting. So stay tuned. It's going to be a late night we're in Eastern time, United States Eastern time. So I don't know what the time zone is from Eastern time to Manila is for you guys in Manila, in the Philippines. So it's gonna be a late one for me. But we're happy to do this, do all the stuff, all the channel stuff. We got a lot of stuff. Oh, you're 12 hours ahead. Okay. So midnight, around midnight tomorrow night, my time will be noontime your time. So you'll be eating lunch and watching my video. Or maybe a little bit after. 12:30, 1 o'clock maybe. I don't know. Midnight is lunch. Midnight here is your lunch. My midnight is your lunch. Yeah, we're gonna show. We're gonna have the brand showing. We're gonna rep our brand. We got a lot of things to show you. Some things you've probably already seen on the YouTubes, and some things you probably haven't seen on the YouTube. Jeff says, circling the drain, running on 3 hours of sleep on last 48 hours. Too old for this crap. Hey, Jeff, last night I did 2.5 hours of sleep. That's all I got. I was starting to fall asleep at the wheel on the way home today. I had to stop at Taco Bell and get myself some food and drink to kind of perk me up. Thank you, ML Wig. I appreciate it. Thank you, brother. You guys, you're good people over there in the Philippines. Does anybody have any questions about tools or anything you guys have seen lately that you question? Was on a Walmart roof all night, then worked all day too. You got the heat beating on you too, don't you? Was it sunny? That's nuts. You better stay hydrated, Jeff. Seriously. We ain't no spring chickens anymore. Stay hydrated. I had to stay when I did my stairs, my side deck stairs I built the other day. I had to get plenty of hydration there. Oh, you got the Climb Wounded Warrior strippers? Nice. I got to get some new stuff too. But we did pick up this. This came in today in the mail. I bought this on Amazonians. Check this out. Comes with this JIS bit. Phillips JIS. Wobble. I love it. What do you think? The only complaint I have with this is I kind of wish this would go up and down. I wish it wasn't just staying in one area, because I could feel like it'd be nice if this was lower, like up to here. Because kind of up here, you can't really get too much leverage. I think if it was lower, you can definitely get more leverage. You know what I mean? And then over here, I don't know. I mean, I like this a lot. This is fantastic. I just bought this because Matt was talking about these on the Discord. And I ended up saying, screw it. I'm just going to get it. So it's time came to get it. Jeff, do you think they should have had this more mobile? Like you could put this down more, like a detent, put a locking detent, so you can lower it down more and have like this kind of leverage. Because I feel like up here you lose leverage this way, where you gain leverage this way. You know what I mean? I mean, you could do this. If you put this like this, right? You can go down a little bit lower, but kind of like just hold it from here and then get leverage this way. Have you ever done this? Putting a bit holder and then using that Actually, this fits this, I think. So this is a 1/4 inch. Look at this. This actually fits. Oh, what a good combination this is. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I think I would have more success out of this tool by, you know, choking down on the T handle. Like, I like this. I like this a lot. But I think this would have been better served is if it could go up and down. Yeah, look like that person. Yeah, actually, you can use it as a personal massager. Yeah. Look at that. Ratcheting. Snap-on and Vessel make love. Look at that. That's not a bad idea. Look at that. We just came up with another idea. Did you get this at Texas Tool, Jeff? I'm so jealous of you. Vesson. Amelie says, last question. What should I get? Vera Tool Check or We Have Pro Buddy? Vera Tool Check. Because it's more, you can buy more things for it to expand on the set. So the way I did it was I got the Imperial set, and I ended up buying the rest of the sockets, where the Pro Buddy, you're limited with the sockets that you have. Either whether it's metric, you guys probably just have metric. And that's all you need. But if you want like a bigger set, you can add Vera sockets to the Tool Check Plus and just put it to the side. So put it in a little pouch and you'll have a full set of all Vera sockets instead of just having the 7 or 8. I think it's 7, right? 7. And it continues the set, where the Pro Buddy, I have both. I have the Pro Buddy and the Tool Check Plus. And I love the Pro Buddy. The advantage of the Pro Buddy is it's got a full-size handle, where you have that tiny screwdriver handle on the Tool Check Plus. Yeah, exactly. That's the downside. And I think the ratchets are pretty much the same. They cancel each other out. The bits are going to cancel each other out too. I think it comes down to the handles and the versatility. Weha's got the handle. Vera's got the versatility. Which one's more important to you? You know, you can always add a handle to the side, put it in a pouch with the Vera Tool Check Plus, a bigger handle. I mean, there's options. You got options. When it comes to socket, I think the Vera sockets are better. I'm not saying the Wehas are trash. They're not trash. They're excellent sockets. But the form factor, everything about the Vera sockets is like, I think they put a little bit more effort into the sockets, and I think those are made in the Czech Republic or Germany, where some of the Pro Buddy stuff is made in Germany, but some of it is made in Vietnam. Not saying Vietnam makes great quality tools. Agreed. Vera, a nice Vessel sockets too. Yes, Vessel sockets are almost identical to the Vera sockets. They're pretty close. Yep, no problem. Yeah, I like the Vera sockets. I have a set of the 1/4 inch in standard and metric. And yes, so go get the Vessels and match that up with your Vera. I have the 3/8 and 1/4 inch in metric in the Vessel sockets on my E-Assist ratchet in that container. I love that set. That set is fantastic. You can't go wrong with the Vessel, and they're very similar. They look almost identical. I mean, we can show you what the Vera socket is like versus a, so here's a rail of Vera sockets. This is my metric set. And then, here's my vessel ESS ratchet. We'll flip the camera over. I would say they're very identical. They both have like that satin finish. Look how, like, they're pretty close. Very close. That's a 14 millimeter. This is a 13 millimeter, but like they're both like a satin finish. It seems the Vera might have a little bit. Let me see. That's a 13. That's the. I don't know. It's kind of tough to tell. Like, I don't know. Honestly, it's a tough choice. I've never seen Vessel coming in an SAE, Jeff. Yeah, I would say pretty much identical. That's a 13. These are the 13s right here. This is the Vera on this side, and this is the Vessel. And they look the same, kind of. Yeah, they're gonna stick with the metric system, but you can use the metric on SAE. I mean, you just got to find the equivalent. That's the only problem. I mean, this is my 1/4 inch set for the Vessel, and then I got my 3/8 set right there. And then here is my metric Vera set. 5, 5.5, 6, 7. I also have 4 and 4.5, but it's over there. I gotta buy another one of these rails to be able to like put them on a set. Yeah, absolutely. And they sell extra sizes too, so make sure you get all the sizes. They're not that expensive. I use the 11/32 too much. No, yes. Let's see. There was one. Hold on. Oh. Hold on. The closest thing. Clint says my gold vessel won't be here in September. Really? That long? All right. Weird. Let's see. The closest thing is 8.73 millimeters. So you're looking at maybe like a 9 millimeter or an 8 millimeter. It'd be a tight 8. So it'd be a tight 8 or a loose 9. But you can put like tape around, like or something to jam in to kind of make up for the little extra room on the for the 11/32. Yeah, I mean, that's the closest that they have. But I do love this setup though. I love this ESS ratchet. It's definitely on another level. Fantastic. You know what? Sometimes I forget about this. I don't use this often enough. I should remember about being better about using this, because I'll tell you, there's a lot of times where this ESS ratchet would have come in really handy. But so, you know what, Jeff, at the end of the day, get yourself an 11/32 Vera socket. It's almost like a Vessel. Let me see. Do I have it in my Tool Check Plus? There you go. Since it's close to the Vessel, we have 11/32 in the Vera. Get the Vera version. Right here, 11/32. and you'll have almost, it'll be close enough to a matching set to the vessel. Yeah, I mean, get a Vera. I mean, get a Vera 1130 seconds. You'll be good, and they're not expensive. Casey, I think I got that one on Casey Tools, if I can remember. It's either Casey Tools or Amazon. I picked that 1130 seconds up. Well, guys, it's 12:35 Eastern time here. I'm gonna start getting ready to go to bed. But I appreciate you guys being here. I already took out the trash before we did the live stream, so I don't have to do the trash tonight. I'm just gonna go hit the hay. I gotta work in the morning. Be up at 5, so I'm only gonna get a few hours of sleep again. But gotta be ready to get my butt going. So I appreciate all you being here on the live stream, and we'll be doing it again next Wednesday. All right, so if you guys cheers, have a good night, have a good lunch. I'm on a wig later. Jeff, Clint, Dan, if you're still on, anybody else that's on, I appreciate everybody for being here. All right, have a good night and enjoy your sleep or lunch wherever you are in the world. All right, bye.